Hey everyone, we are here. Hi, Barbara.
Hi.
How are you?
We are
Good.
here.
Whoa. Hold on.
Hi.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, had a slight echo there. Hi everyone, welcome back to Evindale. And tonight, this second session of Branching Out, a Leshy's Tale. So, so you had last week as the first session, and you and I kinda talked a little bit about the game, the campaign, but not a lot. So I have to ask you, what's your first impression? What are you looking forward to this particular session? And do you remember what happened in the last one?
That's so many questions. Hold on. So,
Okay.
yes, I loved it.
Okay.
It met all of my expectations of cozy. I loved the interaction with the human. That was like, what's that?
Darian?
Yeah. What's that? No, what's that book? Gulliver's Tales. It was very
Gulliver's Travels.
Gulliver's Travels. Yeah.
Where he was like a
good.
giant. Yeah.
Yeah, I loved it. And all the NPCs were very, very cute. And what was the last question? Do I remember what happened?
Yeah, you do. Okay. Give us
Yes.
If you want, I can also give a quick little recap, but yeah, go ahead if you don't mind.
Okay. So Bramble is a vine leshy in a little like glen called Willow Thicket. Is it Willow Thicket?
Yes.
He is.
It's oh God, Willow Bark Thicket.
Willow Bark Thicket.
Yeah, and
right.
but I'm an idiot because I have all the notes right here, and I'm trying to remember stuff. Anyway,
you're just quizzing me.
I'm done. I'm already done.
So there was a tragedy where another Leshy was murdered in the swamp just outside of the home.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Foxglove. And I went to investigate, and I am the town kind of archivist, like historian kind of job. And no one really takes me seriously, so I start Nancy Drewing the place. And there was a man that was captured nearby who fit the description of the suspect.
Mm-hmm.
And after some interrogating and investigating evidence, it was proven that he was not the murderer. And after some more investigating, it turned out it was two Leshies in a trench coat.
In a trench coat, essentially.
and we caught them and saved the day. And then I was given an amulet kind of trinket thing. And after that, I'm going to need you to catch me up.
So, he bent down to tie his shoe because he was going to head back out onto the road once more. And that's when the trinket fell out from under his shirt. You pointed it out. You noticed the symbol on it, and he had said that he got it for doing some work for someone. And rather, he kind of understood in that moment that this needed to be yours. And so he simply took off the trinket, and he gave it to you. The trinket itself kind of was magical, but that's where we last left off. And I believe the decision was that with all the human war and so much more going on the outside, that Bramble Clove, your character, was then going to say, you know what, screw it, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. Now I'm going to try go find this this mystical thing that I've heard about in myth. You remember that part?
Yes, it's the last seed from the first Leshy.
That's right. Yep, exactly. Yes, exactly. And that's where we were going to pick up. I presume after a night of rest. How's that sound? Okay.
Yeah. As much as we do not rest in the other campaigns, I would like to sleep in this.
Okay, so not a problem. We're going to begin with a long night's rest. And so, where's the trinket on you and more? And are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready to go. The trinket is probably around my neck and like kind of tucked in between little vinies
Okay.
in my body.
All right. Cool deal. Then let's get right into it. So let me just see one thing here. Hold on. I just noticed that hold on. There's a little adjustment I want to make to this here. Where are you? There we are. Come on, you. Where are you? There we are. Let me do that real quick. Okay, and cool. There we are. You managed to get in a good night's sleep. However, things are a little bit different. Not only has the community now realized that a nearby enclave of Leshy have caused some major issues, and they mistakenly framed, or rather mistakenly captured someone and blamed it on them. They also understood exactly how naive they were. But like most fey creatures, it was quickly forgotten about. And almost the next morning, now that you've woken up, you remember something happening, but not before you hear a whole bunch of sounds outside, and it looks like that everyone has completely forgotten everything, and business is back to usual. The short-sightedness of the Fae who can live for centuries. However, you remember having a dream, and it was a peculiar one. You remember something about well, first off, there was no voice. Instead, it was a lake that was completely still. And you remember looking down, and the point of view is from your feet. Or rather, you're looking down to your feet, and you step out onto this water, and it is like a mirror. It is perfectly still. And you continue to walk out, and it is some distance out. And then you remember something in your head. Within the tranquil lake, where the water is calm and the land awake, lies a hidden isle beyond the shore. A place of magic and mystery, where the water and sky blend with rare symmetry. And you then woke up. You remember it clearly, and you can ask me to repeat that anytime you wish.
Can you send a pigeon to me so that I have it forever?
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll send it to you in Discord. How's that?
That's perfect, because now I'll be able to not have to ask you every
Yeah, there you go.
seconds.
And now you can remember. Yep. And as a matter of fact, I'll put it out there in the chat as well, so they can play at home. There you go.
In the tranquil lake, where the waters calm, land awake, lies a hidden isle. Okay, so do I usually have like weird riddle dreams?
No, that's not something. I mean, well, you know what? That's not for me to answer. You are your own character. You tell me.
No, I don't usually have riddle dreams.
Then there you go.
Because I want to investigate this one.
Okay, well, I mean that fits. That totally tracks.
So as soon as I like register that I am conscious, I'm going to like beeline, like power run to the my little office, and I'm gonna like literally like within like in cadence go like, within the tranquil lake where the waters calm and land awake lies a hidden isle beyond the shore, a place of magic, excuse me, mystery, where the water inside, but by the way, with rare symmetry, within the tranquil lake, and I just keep going.
Okay.
To get there.
All right, not a problem. Yeah, you do. And there are you have, I imagine, some maps and whatnot within the within your office.
Yes, and I am going to figure out where that could be.
Okay, yeah, that's not a problem. You know that there are several. Well, you know that there is Thicket Home, the capital of Tearful Break, the name of the name of this whole region, country, if you will. Out to the east. However, you also know that there are plentiful lakes out to the west. It's a little bit difficult to tell where this particular thing could be, but I want to see if I can, hold on, you know what? I'm going to supply you with a map. Let me get you an actual map here. 1 second. This is going to be over here. This should work. Let's see. Yep, that'll work. Let me toss this under here. 1 second, lovey. And then we will get you some goodness. There we are. Okay. And hold on.
Ruffles like, do we even have that technology?
We do have that technology. And the funny thing is like, I was surprisingly prepared for this one, but except for this one thing, this map deal. I mean, isn't that just the way of things? Oh, I see what happened here. Okay, 1 second. I can figure this out. So we'll show you a map in a moment. Let me bring this over here. Do that.
Oh yeah, elderberry tea.
Oh, is that what you have right now?
Yes.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Immune plus stress.
What brand is that? Not that we're plugging, but we're plugging apparently.
The same one as you. It's not Tazo.
I don't know, Yogi.
It's the yellow box.
The yellow one? Okay, cool.
Yeah, our resident librarian Alex will tell us. Alex, it's the tea with the yellow box. What is it?
Alex knows everything. So yeah, we just like turn everything over to Alex. Alex, do you happen to know by any chance?
She'll figure it out.
Okay, cool. Let me get you your map over here. 1 second. Let's get this over there.
You can tell from Erin's hair that they're going through their feral forest creature period. That's not a period. That's forever.
It really is. I mean, if you live with them, you understand this pretty quick. It's when you wake up with bite marks that you don't remember receiving.
No.
What? Anyway, so here's the map. Here's the map.
Okay, perfect timing. No, it's not Tetley tea, by the way. Okay.
So there you are at Willow Bark Thicket. And as you can see, there are lakes around you on all sides.
Mm-hmm. Let me see the riddle. Okay, hold on. Stay right there.
Can you, by the way, can you angle your camera down just a little bit?
Yeah, I thought that said Fire Nation, and I was like,
it definitely does not. Yeah,
it's gonna be.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Oop, wrong way. There we go. Okay. Within the tranquil lake where the waters commonly land awake lies a hidden isle beyond the shore. Place of magic mystery with the water sky blood with the rare switch. Okay. I don't think it's there. Tranquil lake. Can I do like academia lore so I can get a little bit of a clue as to what part of the map I'm looking at?
Yeah, sure. Give me a roll.
Fuck yeah, that's my +5. Oh wait, get out of there.
It's actually, do you happen to have anything? Yeah, you can also roll nature if that happens to work out better for you.
It does. It's a 6.
Yeah, give me a nature check.
I'm going to.
Okay, you do that.
23.
Yeah, you know for a fact that of the 4 major lakes that are off to the west, the larger one has, because it's completely surrounded by woods, even though it is a very large lake and lots of open air, not a lot gets to that area, a lot of wind, and it always seems mirrored, and that is why it is called Mirror Lake.
Ooh, okay. Excellent.
Now I have to remember that lore. So that's the thing.
Yeah. Okay. So that's where we're gonna go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna pack some snicky snacks in my bag for Barbara and myself.
Okay.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna steal some snicky snacks.
Okay.
Like, I think there's probably like, a baker, like poor provincial town kind of style, where there's like a baker with like shutters open and.
Wait a second. Are you talking your Fey village?
Yeah.
You live in the woods. It's literally the woods. Baking would probably be, oh look, lightning struck that tree, and some of the yeast caught on fire.
Well, there's acorn bread. Steve,
okay, fine. So, you know what? This is your village. You do whatever you want. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's not.
Building it together.
I was going to say it's not a human settlement, but you got this. That's not a problem.
Acorn bread.
Okay. All right, well, take it away.
So I'm gonna swipe some of those on my way out because that sounds delicious, actually, with
Yeah.
like little lavender like butter on it,
Okay. Oh, that actually that
like lavender jam. Oh, lavender jam. That sounds good. Acorn bread with lavender jam. I'm gonna take two, or attempt to steal two because I'm leaving. I think at this point I'm kind of like a good riddance kind of attitude. I'm like ready to go.
okay.
So I'm gonna swipe them and leave.
Alrighty. Now a Leshy has a movement of 25 feet, and that
Okay.
means that you can move roughly 20 miles a day. So let me ask you this: is there a particular mode of travel that you would like to take at all, or anything specific?
How
Like
tall am I? I'm 3 feet tall, so I can't ride Barbara.
no.
Well, I guess I'll walk.
Remind us who Barbara is.
Barbara is my little hedgehog or porcupine, my thistle porcupine.
That's right. Okay.
And yeah, the thorns, the what are they called? Porcupine
Quills.
thingies. Yeah, the quills are the purple thistle, and the rest of it is like the bulb. So she's my little Leshy, old lady Leshy porcupine. So
That's adorable. All right.
yeah, so we're just gonna walk.
Okay. So you begin heading out of the woods. The sun streams down through the canopy, and the distant sounds of birds, because they are quite high above you, reminds you of what home sounds like. There is that smell of lavender on the breeze, and also that scent of earth that not only comes up out of the ground, but also within you, because you are as much a part of the world and the earth as anything else around you. You begin setting out, but I have to ask you a couple of questions first. What are the things that you find interesting about the road that you are on as you travel, let's say, the first 5 miles?
I think after speaking with Darian,
Darren.
having a bit of a taller perspective, I think I'm going to like look up a lot to see what somebody of his height would have seen, to kind of imagine my surroundings in a bigger way than I'm typically used to.
Okay.
So that's probably where my head is at. It's very, I guess, sort of fantastical with a purpose.
Okay, yeah. As you look up, there are very large birds, some of which have like a dragonfly wings, multicolored, glistening in the sun. And so many things live up there in the canopy. You, being small, are accustomed to that. Predators also live up there. And so that's a good thing that you do keep an eye up there. However, today, at least, I think, let's find out. Hey, chat. Do me a favor and roll percentile. That would be exclamation point D percentile. We're going to find out what's up. Jackal. What's up, guys?
Yogi T, by the way.
Yogi. Okay. Oh, 57. Alrighty. Traveling over the glades and the moss-covered logs, over through streams and through some marshy areas, you begin heading in a westerly direction. But of the lakes that are there, which one do you want to head to based on the information I gave you?
Let me check the thing one more time. Tranquil lake, blah, 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 where the water and sky blend with the rare symmetry. If I'm coming from Willowbark Thicket, I'm gonna do the one at the. Oh wait, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Fuck it. I'll do the big one first.
You can do the big one?
Yeah, because that's closest.
Okay. And if each of these hexes equals about 5 miles or so, which way do you want to head?
Oh god damn it! There's one on the east too. But it won't be the one on the east. It'd be one of the ones on the west. Right? Fuck.
You can look back in your memory if you want.
Is it part of the thing? No, it's not part of the thing. I'll look back in my memory. Which one is it?
You seem to remember something about the northern portion of the large lake being the most still, and that's why it's called Mirror Lake.
It could be any of them. Just the one directly southwest, I guess.
So this one?
No, the big one.
The big one here?
Next to, yeah, that one.
Okay, and you want to go southwest, so about over here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, not a problem. May I have, if you don't mind, just roll a d20 for me.
Nine. Not that one.
Okay. Can you roll a d10 also?
Yeah. D10. It is. It's a 6.
Cool. Okay. As you begin heading in a southwesterly fashion, heading towards those lakes, there is a sense of dread at one point. You begin kind of feeling like that. It's almost like your leafy hackles stand up. There's a cry above you, some kind of like a predatory, like a raptor of some kind. You hear a high-pitched cry. Now, most of the falcons and the birds of prey in this area are about your size, but you're only comprised of leaves and twigs, and you're animated as thus. Hence, you're also fairly light. They could probably pick you up.
Okay, back in the bag, Barbara.
Okay.
And I'm going to run for cover, I suppose. Run for
Okay,
cover.
you want to describe the cover that you're looking for?
Sure. We're gonna go with camouflage. So if there's a thicket or like some kind of like berry bush with thorns, so that if there is a bird with talons, that they get their feetsies fucked up.
Their feetsies? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, not a problem. Yeah, you manage to find a nice thick area. There's tons of bushy areas in there, and you kind of dodge in there. Can I have a stealth?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Let's see. 10.
Wow. So, not a problem. We got this, right? There's something sunk and lands somewhat nearby. You hear like a deep screech coming from this thing. It lands about 10 feet away or so, standing on a rock. And you can see its head looking down, an odd-colored bird with a large hook-nose-shaped beak coming down at it, and the hook is like at a severe angle. You've seen these kinds of birds before. They do tend to haunt these kinds of woods, looking for lone prey. Now, this could be rabbits, this could be small children, this could be anything. And Leshy are certainly up there on the feasting scale. So, looking around, you see this thing. You can smell a very slight sweet musk coming off of it and a dryness in the air. And as it steps a crooked taloned foot out onto the grass, you can even see some of the grass go like desiccate.
It's like bird. Okay, I'm staying really fucking still. Do I know what kind of magic this bird is? Like, based on the effects of the world around?
Based on the
world around.
This is probably primal, or it could also be like a necromancy or something along those lines. Hey, Lich, thanks, buddy. Much appreciated.
Yay.
Thank you.
Um, wait, what do you mean primal? Oh, primal magic. Do I have anything? That.
You can write. So in Pathfinder 2e, the nature skill covers primal magic.
Okay. All right. Can I like figure out what it? I feel like if I'm a druid, like a Leshy druid, I have some idea of what other like nature magic, what their weaknesses are. Can I try to think about what I could use against them?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a nature check,
Okay.
please. Please and
Come
thank you.
on. Don't let me down. I fucking rolled a nat 1.
Oh no!
7. I got a 7.
Oh, okay. So unfortunately, you've only heard of birds that are out there. That first thing that they want to do is absorb the very life that comes from you. And then they pick you apart and consume your innards. But they've never had a name. Some call them vampire birds, rather unromantically. Others call it a death bird. Others call it the horrors of the sky. But whatever this thing is, its feathers almost seem a little bit too long for its body. You can almost see the quills coming out from underneath as if it's like they're wearing a long shaggy coat of feathers. Each of them a dust gray that shines just a little bit in the sun with a slight glimmer of opalescence, some purples and greens and blues every now and then. But the overall appearance of this thing is just a large, massive charcoal gray bird. The top of its head, a small crest of black feathers rises, and then the beak comes down, the color of charred bone.
No, thank you. Through the thicket, do I see, if I were to like buck it up and try to make a run for it, is there a closest? Actually, birds don't. Some birds don't swim. Is the water nearby?
Not really. It's only the first day of travel, and we're only within the first 5 miles. Remember?
You know, I should have been a wood giant. Could have gotten there faster.
Nonetheless, the bird stands there on the rock, like looking around, and there's a like as it pecks at the stone, and then you can see it like sharpening up its beak on it, like rubbing its beak on it, and then like a giant flush, and you see a whole bunch of dead leaves that used to be alive, or some dead grass like brush up under it as it takes off into the sky, and then you can hear and it lands on a branch nearby, its weight giving away its location. It's about 20 feet away from you now.
Oh, all right. Well, I can't fucking do what I wanted to do. Can I? Is it faced away from me or towards me?
You take a look, and it looks like one of its eyes is staring in your direction, but then you can see it's kind of like still looking around all over the place. And then you hear the scraping of its beak against the branch again.
Okay, I'm gonna go out the. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna turn in my little viney cocoon, out the back of the thicket, and I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. I'm gonna try to push the bird out of the tree.
Okay, hold on.
I have no idea at all.
Hey, Raffle, can you get rid of that? Let's see here. So it's about, I said it's about the, okay, so that works. Hold on, let me get rid of that thing there. This is, how do you? Why can't I do what I need to do?
I got it.
You got it? Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Boom. Done. I got it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I got it.
Well,
Bot, kill
Raffle
it.
did it.
Oh, cool.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Raffle.
Thanks, Raffle.
All right.
You make a quick little gesture and then you say something and now and you can feel an extension of your own physical will going out up to about 30 feet. You send it up there to the branch, and I want to remind you of something. It's an unattended object. We're going to say that the bird is an unattended object or so. But go on. You were going to...
I actually want to take the mage hand to throw a rock at it instead.
So keep something in mind. It's a cantrip, and a mage hand allows you to levitate something. So you can bring something up and over the bird's head and then drop it if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I want it to I want it to be distracted and not know that I'm in the bush.
Okay.
Instead of have it think.
Sure. Yeah. A dagger is considered
else.
Absolutely. So a dagger is considered light bulk, and mage hand will handle light bulk items. So that's not a problem whatsoever. So yeah, you send that thing up there, and you send you try to do it sneakily. I'm sure. Actually, describe how the rock is going to make its way up there. Kind of tell me everything about this. I'm curious.
So I think the mage hand is it looks like it's also made out of vines. It's like a matching like an accessory piece. And
so it's not invisible or ghost-like.
Well, I think it is.
So the bird can see it.
Well, I didn't realize this was invisible. Oh,
it's your spell. It's your spell.
Either invisible or ghost-like. It's not invisible.
Yep.
So it's like this very wispy looking viney thing, and it's going to scoop up a rock and then collect it and tuck it in a little what are they called, the rings, girdle of a ring of thorns, and then the rock's on it, and then it goes up to however close I can get where I could drop or catapult the hand so the rock.
Well, it's levitating, so you can do that. The hand isn't going to throw something. It's not meant for weaponry.
Yeah. Okay, so just levitate then.
Okay. So then, you bring it up over the bird's head.
Yeah. And then I just stop thinking about it. I don't know how to stop it.
It's your spell. You tell me.
So I just once it's in place, I just kind of
just drop it. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drop it.
All right. Not a problem. So it doesn't even see it. First off, it's concentrating, looking down, and it's at first it looks down at the ground, and just as this thing comes up, it turns its head around so that the stone is pointing at, or is at the back of its head, and then it comes under it, and you let this thing go. The thing, thunk, it hits his skull, and you hear the bird starts looking around, and immediately it flies off.
Fuck yeah. All right. I'm going to change how I walk to stick to run between trees or brisk power walk between trees.
Okay.
Instead of in the middle of the fucking road.
Okay, not a problem. So let's take a look at the map again. So you came here at a willow bark thicket. Okay, and this was in this area within the first 5 miles or so. Taking a quick little rest or what have you, which way do you want to go? You can go west or you can go southwest.
5, 10, 15. It's going to be west and then southwest so that it hits
So that? Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So you end up heading west. Alex had rolled a 57 previously. Okay, cool. Going through this area, there is very little to come across, fortunately. Some of the hills behind you and to the north have given way have caused water to come down. So there's, wow, I am brain off. Water down, river Rivers. These are called rivers. Wow.
Do you need a hydraulic push? I have that as a cantrip too.
I do, and I'm gonna drink my hydraulic push right now.
Well, actually, it's a first level spell.
So
extra hydrated.
So you begin to head west and finding yourself in this area right here, of that wooded area. Rivulets come down off of nearby hills, making their way through the forested area. Some rocky terrain starts coming over here, and friendly chipmunks and squirrels and other woodland creatures make their way past you. You are completely a part of nature, and there is no fear. At one point or another, you hear something off in the distance, and you come across, and you can see it's like two animals that are two small furry animals are having a fight.
It seems like that's none of my business.
Okay, so you move on.
Are they being hurt? Is one of them hurting the other?
Yeah, they're fighting. They're like gnawing and and scratching at each other.
Okay, as I pass him and say, "Hey, good luck." Keep going.
All right, and so the end of day 2, or not the end of day 2, the end.
I watched them for an entire day.
Okay. So
actually, how big are these animals? Can I ride one of them?
No, they're well, probably. I mean, they're kind of like raccoon size, but they're in the middle of a fight. How do you?
Yeah, I'm also 3 feet tall, so probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll just say good luck and keep going.
Okay, all right, not a problem. You move down your way, past that 3-page encounter that we will never see.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
So. Wow. We're about to have a raccoon fight.
So making your way down. Now, you said that you had wanted to go southwest here?
Yeah, southwest, because there's a little bit of shore hitting that one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and about 5 miles away. But yes, you head into this area. There's a peculiar sound coming from the southeast, coming from the large pack of woods. I'm thinking pack of wolves. Screw it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so destroyed tonight. Anyway, so I'm seriously, like, if this were a TTRPG, like if we were sitting down around a table, this is when it was like, okay, hold on, wine break, and then
I need more. Yeah.
I was like, I need to refuel. Anyway,
got wine.
So there, well, I know, we should have. In this bunch of large sticks called trees, over here, there's just acing in tonight.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can hear a couple of twigs that snap every now and then, and it's off in the distance. And then you look up and you can see where the sun now at about the 4 p.m. position or so, getting ready to head in behind the mountains far off in the distance. You still look up and you can see the silhouettes of the canopy of the trees. And you can see that one of them is shaking. And then another one.
That sounds like a 2-page encounter. I'm going to hide.
Give me a stealth
I'm going
check.
to find a small, that seems like a big thing. So I'm going to find a small thing to hide in.
Okay. You managed to find an area underneath some rocks. Give me a stealth check.
Don't do this. Don't roll low. I fucking rolled low. I got a 2, so that's a 6. I got a 6.
Okay.
Oh god.
So you try to scramble in under it. You kind of like, manage to wheedle your way in. You think you're okay. And then you can feel a bird land right on your rump.
Oh, shut
Just kind of like turns around, and then flies off.
Oh, thank God.
And you realize that, no, you're like, okay. This is you're somewhat exposed here. The crunching sound gets a little bit closer. And you can see through the cracks. At one point, there's a heavy presence in the area. And you can see fur coming down and a large claw.
Oh,
You estimate this thing to be it's a brown bear.
well, shit.
Then there's a scraping sound as the bear starts clawing at the dirt right where your face is. The dirt slowly gives way to light now coming through as the claws start going through, and then
Okay, I'm gonna go the other way.
oh, so you scramble out?
Yeah, I can't. Like, what? My whole rump is exposed. So this is an awful. I feel bad. The bear seems like he's visually impaired as I am. If he can't see me,
Okay.
halfway out the rock. So I'll find a bigger rock and hopefully roll better.
So, well, oh boy, let me see something. Yeah, screw it. Let me do this here real quick. So you are going to, yeah, that's what I thought. Alrighty, cool. Let's pick these right now. Congratulations, welcome to Pathfinder 2E Chase. I hope you don't mind. You managed to get out from underneath the rocks. However, I'm going to need you to also roll for initiative, please.
Okay, I'm gonna roll fucking harmlessly cute for that. That's a thing. So I get a +1 circumstance bonus to initiative checks when I roll deception for initiative.
That would work. Yeah, I'll allow you that. Okay.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I am harmlessly fucking cute. Okay.
Okay, so roll deception for your initiative.
Oh, I just rolled deception. Is that it?
That's so initiative in Pathfinder can be under any skill that you were using at the time that the call for initiative was made. Most of the time it can be perception because people are looking around, but sometimes like a rogue trying to make their way stealthily along a corridor might roll stealth for their initiative. In this case, you're rolling deception as opposed to stealth to get out of this area.
It also gives me a checkbox for rolling deception for initiative for harmlessly cute.
There you go.
Cool. Okay, ready?
Yep.
11. What the fuck?
Okay, that's not a problem. Hold on for a second. Let me. There it is. 11. I got a 13. Okay, so you start coming out, and the bear like pounces on top of the rock, and then you can feel like the nose is pressing right up against your back, and then. And the snout starts moving elsewhere, and then and it's like bites your hip, like its jaws just wrap around your hip and like yank you out and fling you by about 10 feet down the way. You're gonna take 2 damage from that.
Well, he can get fucked. Okay. I was gonna boop the snoot too.
Oh, do you wanna head start running away or what?
Yeah, I want to try to get into a better hiding spot or a better like protection.
Okay, so he's looking right at you, you see this bear looking straight at you, and then just kind of like sits up for a second, and then thumps back down and rears up and starts launching itself towards you. Do you want to run, or you can see that somewhere nearby there's some more tangled forest just out to the west. You might be able to make it that way.
Yeah, I want to do that. I don't want to have to hurt the bear, but
okay, no problem.
I'll fuck him up.
Well, here we go. So you start heading west towards a tangled forest area. You can either roll for perception in order to find a way through it, or like immediately try to find something immediate, or use survival to plot a path through through these tangled woods.
Wait, so either find a way through.
You can roll perception or you can roll survival.
Oh, for survival is a 3. I think it's better. Oh no, 6 perception. I'll do that. Perception is 13.
Oof.
I'm gonna start rolling this instead. All right.
So you make your way to the tangled forest. The DC was a 17. You start going through the tangled forest. You cannot find it, but the bear now starts making its way over to you. You manage to get a little bit of a lead, but before you can go again, it stops like within 10 or manages to get within 10 feet of you before you're able to find something. But you're going to have to roll again to see if you can get through. So perception or stealth. Excuse me, perception or survival.
It's gonna be perception with the 6, but I'm rolling the. It's a 3, so that's a 9.
Oh God. Okay. So, wow.
Well, this is a great life she's lived. Thanks, everybody.
Oh God. So the bear comes over to you, and you can see one of your leaves is still stuck in its lower fang.
Ew. That's rude.
It's going to come in. It's going to try swiping at you with its claw. That's going to be a 2. What's your AC?
Oh, more than that.
What's 14. Your AC? A 14. Okay, yeah. It's an absolute clear miss. What would you like to do?
I'd like to fucking hydraulic push it.
Okay.
I hate this guy. So how many? Okay, cool. It's 60 feet. Sweet. All right. It is a 22 to hit. Is that going to hit the bear?
Yeah, and you made a spell attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Whoops, hold on. Wrong screen. Hold on. This is over here, and there we go.
Is it a crit?
1 second. Where are you? Oh my goodness, hold on. Dopey me clicked the wrong thing, and now I have to deal with this.
I did that in Astroneer today.
And oh yes, you did.
I threw the packager in the shredder.
That's right, yeah, and that upset you. That was the thing. What did you roll to hit?
I rolled a 22.
That absolutely hit, and it is not a crit.
Fuck, man. Okay, that would have been so cool. All right, 15 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, and it's knocked back 5 feet.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a torrent of water splashes into this bear. And it just like loses its footing. You can see its claws just starting to like swing around, and finally goes thump up against the tree some 15 feet back, taking 15 points of damage. You can see it rolls over on its side and like puts itself back up on all 4 paws and like shakes its head off, and the rest of its body and the water escapes. So that was 2. Remember, in battle there is 3 action economy, so you get 1 more. Yeah, you get a move if you wish.
Yeah. I'm gonna do another survival check to see if I could get through the.
Oh, you want to do survival this time? Okay.
Oh wait, no, perception. Sorry.
Okay.
Perception to see if I can get through. And I guess I'll try the dice again.
Crazy wants to fry the circus of the bear. That's for the Cyberpunk campaign, buddy.
I have to fucking 9. I hate this. I think I resigned myself to not go through the thorny shit. So
you want to seek a way around it?
I have to.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles. I know it's. What are you rolling? On what are you rolling? Hero Lab?
Hero Lab.
Okay. Do you have dice? Do you have the spinning thing?
It's worse on this.
It's worse. Do you need dice? Do you need dice?
No. This is my ADHD dice. It feels nice, but it's
not doing you any favors. Right now.
It's not. So I've decided that the story is now going to change to where, like, I think Bramble has like literally looked at this thing and she's like, there's just no way I'm getting through this, so I'm just going to go somewhere else.
All right, I'll tell you what, for shits and giggles, give me a survival check. At this point, it's like you're going to fright or flight mode.
Yeah,
fight or flight, sorry.
It's 11.
I mean,
I think I'm like going back.
You do have a hero point. Do you remember what hero points do?
I do, but I don't want to use that on my first day.
When do you want to use it then?
All right, I'll use one.
Okay, all right. So, I mean, at this point, it's kind of like, what are you gonna do?
Spend a point.
All right,
Great.
so you can spend a point in order to re-roll.
Is this the smartest thing? All right, I'll do another perception to see if I can get through the fucking thorns. 24.
There you go. All right, so you managed to get through. You managed to find a path that gets you through the tangled forest bit, and then behind you can hear a crunching of bushes and whatnot, and a stamping of feet as the bear cannot yet find its own way through. But just on the other side of this, you managed to find some brambles. Just on this. Now, luckily, you do live in a thicket, so I'm going to allow you to roll with advantage on this, or I forget what it's called in 2E, but the equivalent of advantage. You have an opportunity here. All right, so these brambles are exceptionally thick. Now, you might be able to get, and they're covered in thorns. They will rip your leaves to pieces if you are not careful. So you can try to get through with the DC 13 acrobatics. Or you can try to muscle your way through because you're a tough little Leshy. That's a DC 15 fortitude.
Okay, what's my fortitude? Fortitude save?
Yep.
All right, that's a +4. So I'll do that.
All right, go ahead. Let's see what you got.
All right.
Good God. But
can I fry the thickets?
You know what? Crazy did cash in. I mean, 10,000 channel points for
I was
this.
gonna give them back eventually.
We're gonna say that you managed. You know what? We're just gonna say screw it that you managed to get through this because I mean, 10,000 channel points. were spent on.
No, that's cheating.
Yeah.
No,
Okay. All right.
I have to be clever. I'm a clever Leshy.
Yes, you are.
So hold on, I could fucking do this. I mean, can I climb? Instead of going through it, I want to climb over the front face of the thicket up.
Sure. Give me an acrobatics DC 13.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I gotta say. This is where I die.
Would you like dice?
Okay.
I have dice.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. No, I don't want 6. Okay, so hold
I
on.
have other dice. I have these dice. Would you like these dice?
No.
These are nice dice. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I have these dice. Would you like no?
Wait, hold on. Let
You
me see if this
haven't rolled anything successful this time around. It's like I feel bad for you.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you know what? Where's the bear? Where's the fucking bear?
The bear's just like it maybe 10 feet just on the other side of the brambles.
Is he still on his side?
No. He's come charged face forward. He was trying to get through the through the thickened forest, tangled forest.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna be clever. I'm going to scrape up with my little thorny hands some dirt and mud, and with my druidy powers, I'm going to create what's it called? Mud? It's not called mud. Healing plaster. And when the bear charges up to me, I'm going to smack the healing plaster at him and see if I could heal him and friend the bear.
Healing plaster?
Yeah. It's a cantrip. You purify some dirt or mud into a pliable clay-like plaster that can aid in clotting and healing. This restorative substance can be used in lieu of healer's tools for medicine checks to administer first aid or treat wounds.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
And you want to do this to the bear?
Yes.
Okay, so you're essentially you're gonna wait until this thing comes towards you, until it finally gets through the tangled forest, gets right up to you, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to. I think I'm really okay. So she's super fucking frustrated that as a Leshy, she should be able to, as a vine Leshy, she should be able to go through this thing. And she has not been able to go through this, and so she's going to, in a moment of frustration, scoop up the mud, go like one turn into a blaster, and when the bear comes up to her, she's going to wind up and go, "I'm sorry, okay?" And I'm going to throw it at the bear and say, "I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to be hurt. I just got a place to be. Can you please leave me alone?"
I'm going to ask you to repeat that when the bear gets to you. So, well,
you can't hear me?
It's you have it, and the bear seems incredibly intent to getting through the tangled woods. It hears what you say, and it's like, I have no idea what bear makes those sounds, but they do now.
That was great.
You like that?
We should send that to the zoo. I don't know what bears they have, but they're clearly not bears.
You are fucking brutal. You are so brutal. So it goes chirp, 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 and tries getting its way through. So you see the snout. Finally, it just starts pushing through, and twigs begin to snap here and there until this thing like opens up its maw. You could feel a hot, moist breath starting to come down on you.
"I'm sorry, okay?" And the healing plaster. And it's like, with the hydraulic push, I think probably got him right in the nose. And you know how like animals, if water gets up their nose, they sneeze a lot. So it probably really fucked him up. So I'm throwing it right at I'm booping the snoot.
You're gonna boop the snoot, okay?
It is the only thing that I can do well, because I clearly cannot cut through bramble.
Okay. It does that. And holds up its paw, and you can see where there had been a wound, and the plaster drips down on it, and some of it begins to close up as little tiny vines close and encase the wound. And the bear stops for a second and looks down at its paw.
I'm gonna go up and kiss the little wound to make it feel better. Now, can we stop fighting, please? I have places to be.
It stops. It like looks at you, just not understanding, and then it slowly turns and makes its way back out of the tangled forest. And then you can see it just down just on the other side. And you can see it's now sitting on its rump. And it's just kind of like looking around, sniffing the air. Until finally it throws its weight forward a little bit and starts walking away.
I think I could do, hold on, I think I can cast Goodberry. I'm gonna throw a berry at him.
You have a tangled forest in between it. Let's say, roll. Let's see here. Hold on. You can make a ranged weapon attack. It's going to be at. Hold on.
Ranged weapon attack.
Yeah, you're throwing, right?
Yeah, not at him. I mean, just like, here you go. Here's a little good berry to make you feel better.
Do you want to? Oh! You don't want to hit him with it, then, huh?
No, just.
Oh, okay.
Like, here you go. Okay. And then thank you. Like, thanks for not killing me. Kind of consolation prize before I turn around and leave.
Alrighty, not a problem. So it stops for a second. It goes pink off of its back. And it's like it moves forward and then kind of stops and turns around, goes over to the berry, sniffs, picks it up into its mouth, sits back down on its rump, and just lays its front paws down in front of it and rests its jaw right on top and just stares right through the tangled woods, right at you, its little eyebrows like looking up.
No. Okay. That's sweet. So if he's not gonna hurt me, then I'm gonna continue on my way in whatever the easiest direction is.
Okay. All right. Not a problem. Easiest. Well, you end up coming out of this area and you entered into this and you came across these woods here. You managed to come out of those woods and finally you are here on the shores of the lake. Now, you seem to remember something about the poem or about the riddle, the dream message that was given to you. That might tell you a little bit more. Do you remember what it was?
Within the tranquil lake where the waters calm land awake, a hidden isle beyond the shore.
Yeah, you look out and you do not see anything that resembles an island. There's no island in the middle of that.
Okay, can you zoom out?
Yeah, sure.
Where's the fucking island? There is no island. So there's no island. So I guess maybe the only thing I could think of is that it's a magic island. There's a hidden island placement in the water and sky blend. I have no clue. Are these the only lakes I could choose from? Thank you. Thank you. I have no fucking clue. I don't see any islands. I don't recall any islands on the map. Okay, so I will detect magic.
It goes out by about 30 feet or so. You do not detect any magic in the immediate area. Oh, actually, you do. You detect the presence of magic in the area. Now remember, detect magic works a little bit differently in Pathfinder. So which version of it do you use?
I don't know what different.
Look up your spell. Not to be facetious, look it up. Because detect magic, I think it's the number of rounds now. So you cast detect magic at yep. Oh, that's a third. Oh, this is if it's heightened. I apologize. So you send out a pulse. Wait a second. Is it still? Am I in the right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So you send out a pulse that registers the presence of magic. You receive no information beyond the presence or absence of magic. You can choose to ignore magic you're fully aware of, such as the magic items or ongoing spells of you and your allies. I wanted to say, you know what I thought it was? I apologize. I thought it's a 1 action, 2 action, or 3 action duration. But Crazy wants to know if they can guess. I mean,
Yeah.
You're a woodland creature. You can be, if you want to share this information with the PC, by all means. But yes, you do detect the presence of magic.
Beyond me?
Well,
it says I could choose.
You receive no information beyond the presence or absence of magic. So you do know that it either exists or it doesn't exist. But you can choose to ignore magic you're fully aware of. Are you fully aware of anything that is magic on you? No.
I am magical.
While your personality certainly is.
Fine. Underwater sandbar.
I will
Okay,
tell you this: if you consider yourself magic, and that typically all Leshy can be detected with a detect magic spell, which I don't believe they can be, we can say that you take yourself out of that equation.
Okay. Cool. So we're gonna go swimming because I don't see any island above the water. So we're gonna check under the water.
Okay. Well, something just to keep in mind is that each of these hexes are 5 miles. So this is 5 miles across. Well, it's assuming it's more like 7.5 miles.
Yeah.
So just as an FYI. I mean, if you want to go swimming, certainly we can make that possible.
I mean, the only other thing I could think of to get an answer quicker than that is, do I remember reading about magical islands in my work in a lake?
Give me which of your skills do you think would suit you best for that?
Academia lore or library lore, but academia lore is a lot higher.
Academia lore is going to tell you more about academics and stuff like that. We're going to say that this is more probably like a arcana, or arcana would tell you of things that are magical that you might have learned about in the area, in geology or what have you. Nature might tell you about a magical lake or a magical mountain or a mountain that is magical, etc.
Or an island.
Sure. I mean, it's I'm giving you just broad.
Yeah, nature's +6. So we're gonna go with that.
Okay.
Oh my god, I rolled a nat 1.
Not doing well. Not doing well.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So when you keep something in mind, in skill checks, there's no such thing as I understand that you get a nat 1. However, do you have a modifier?
Yeah.
Okay. So ones and 20s really only count when it comes down to attacks. In skill checks and saving throws, and also in saving throws, but in skill checks, 1 is still a number that still needs a modifier. So give me the total thing.
Sure. It's a 7, so it's not great.
So 7, that's better than a 1. Okay. All right, cool. You don't recall anything specific, but at least you don't recall or like misremember something, and it leads you down a different direction. In this case, though, we can say that you can also remember the rule take 10, right? If you just kind of like just want to chill just for a second and kind of collect your thoughts, you could automatically take 10 and then just add your modifier to it.
What's the modifier for that?
It's your skill check. Whatever your skill check is for whatever your modifier is for that skill check. What I'm saying is that as opposed to rolling a die, you can choose to chill for a moment and take 10 automatically as opposed to rolling a dice.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that.
Okay. So then you'd have a 16, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember, it's a little difficult to remember at first. I mean, you were under a little bit of stress. You almost got eaten by a bear, and then you finally came out. You ended up traveling a couple more miles, and it's like, it's goddamn woods, or however, even though you are part of the woods, whatever it is. When you come out to the shores of the lake, you don't swim well, so maybe water wasn't always your forte, or maybe you're really attracted to it because of plants. But either way, it's a little... Wait a minute. There was tales of a lone tree on an island in a nearby lake. Now, this is just part of Leshy tradition. There's no islands anywhere in this area. These are all freshwater lakes, and they're all pretty deep, so there's no real land that juts up out of it. But you do remember a tale about a lone tree sitting on an island, and the tree would feed anybody that came to it and protect them against the elements. But it was a tree that can only be seen once you've actually touched it.
Okay. Does that mean I can only see the island if I touch it too?
That's what you heard.
Okay. I mean, there are a lot of lakes. I guess it's just so wide.
Are we dead?
Oh, I see blue screen. Oh wait,
Nope.
no, I see.
I think we're back.
No, we're back. We're back. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what happened. We just
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Okay. Either way, we're back.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
That's honestly that's the only thing I can think of.
Just in case people didn't hear that. Oh, can you re-describe that?
Yeah, is to lawnmower style craft a raft and swim back and forth across the lake
Okay.
until I touch an island. But that is the only thing I can think of, and that's gonna take for fucking ever.
Well, no problem. I mean, we can certainly try it, right?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, sure. Give me a crafting check if you don't mind. You can take your time with this, so I'll let you roll it with advantage. Also, you kind of know what floats and what doesn't.
With advantage. I don't know how to roll advantage on Hero Lab.
Oh, let me see. So you can just roll it twice if you want, or is it a? Nope, that's not it. Do that. Let me see. You can just roll twice and take the better of the two.
Okay. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, that was a 20, and then I gotta get out of it to go back into it. That's silly. There's got to be a better way to do that. 5, so 20.
Okay, that's very good. You managed to craft something. Well, you describe it.
I think she's really frustrated, so she's gonna like grumble the whole time as she's pulling like pieces of wood down from the trees to the shore, and she's like, fucking have to find a stupid invisible island, and what do you mean I have to touch it in order for it to show up, and that's ridiculous. And I'm just like, and then eventually I end up just like tying with like vines through some sticks.
Okay. You set the raft out there on the lake, and the water is pretty still. It's there's some breeze that comes through and disturbs the surface every now and then. And you kind of discover if you lift one giant leaf up for a second, it kind of like well, it moves you. It moves you a little bit west for a little bit, and you kind of angle it. You make your own little bit of a sailboat, and you manage to get out there. You don't even have to swim. You kind of like you angled something, and you're doing pretty well. May I have a perception check?
Sure. 20. Now they're getting better.
Okay. All right. A little bit better. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, you start going out and you are not noticing anything. In fact, the water is still and everything. I mean, you still see little ripples every now and then, but every time you move on the raft or what have you, it causes little ripples to go out that do disturb the water. It's a little bit difficult to, I mean, you're not seeing anything, and you're so small, and you're on this huge lake, and you're just drifting at this point. Little ripples go out from your raft. You don't see an island.
Cool. So I'm going to drift out to the other side.
Okay.
And then go back, like walk down fucking 50 feet and then push it back out and go the other way.
Push it. Okay. All right. Well,
literally like a lawnmower until I hit an island, however long that takes.
Okay. So. You're not, you keep going out and going out and going out, and there's nothing. You've done this now like 5 times. The end of the day is coming. You're at it, and there's nothing here. The words of the riddle just go over and over in your head. Maybe there's something there that's being missed. Read out loud like you're Leshy.
Like I'm a Leshy.
Well, like you're Leshy, I'm just saying.
Within the tranquil lake where the water is calm and the land awake, lies a hidden isle beyond the shore, a place of magic and mystery where the water and sky blend with a rare symmetry. Do I have to wait till nighttime so the water and the sky are both black?
I don't know. Do you?
Is it nighttime now?
It's getting there.
Okay, so I will go back to the shore.
Okay.
And sit on the shore.
Okay.
And stare at it.
Okay.
At nighttime to see if something happens, something shows up.
Okay. So the night begins to fall down on the area, and you can see one of the two moons come up, and you can see the moon perfectly reflected in the still water.
I'm reading it again.
Crazy says, land awake.
Water is calm, the land awake. Like, that to me just seems like if the land is just, it's in its natural state.
Okay.
Which it is. I'm not a human. I'm a Leshy, so I'm one with nature, so there's nothing really disturbing it.
This is true. So we can say that, as far as you're concerned, that looks normal. What about the second part of it? A place of magic and mystery where the water and sky blend with a rare symmetry.
Yeah, I assumed that meant if it blends together symmetrically. So I was like, if the sky is black and the lake is black.
You see the moon reflecting on the surface of the water.
So is that not the right lake? Is there a lake?
How would you like me to answer that?
Huh?
How would you like me to answer that?
Can I look at the map again?
Sure, of course you can.
I either
You're
have to
about
wait.
here. Well,
Okay.
You're about here or here. You're on which side or the other?
And how do the moons operate?
Like a moon.
Well, there's two.
Mm-hmm. One has roughly a 30-day cycle. The other has roughly a 90-day cycle.
Oh, fuck me. Can you go up a little bit? No, up more to the lake at the north. Look at that little shadowy bit right there. There's a little shadowy bit.
This?
Yeah.
That's the outline of a tree.
Oh, damn it. I thought that was purposeful. Is there a lake that wouldn't be seen by a moon? I either have to wait for no moon or clouds.
You can give me an intelligence check if you wish.
Yeah, I would love to.
Sure.
Where is that intelligence?
Ability score at the top.
Thank you.
Y'all.
21.
So, a place of magic and mystery. Okay, well, that doesn't really tell you much. Where the water and sky blend with a rare symmetry.
Right. That's where I'm stuck on.
Well, what does symmetry mean?
That they're the same. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I was like, if that's black, then they're the same and they blend.
Sure.
And they're symmetrical. But if there's a moon,
you're only looking down at the water, right?
I'm on the shore at this point looking out at the lake. So I'm looking at both.
So you're looking down at the water and you're in the sky, you're in the air and you're looking down at the water.
Yeah.
You're looking down at the water. Where the water and the sky blend with a rare symmetry.
I put my head down to the ground.
You do. And you can see something kind of shimmering off in the distance on the water.
Cool.
So, I mean, but it's a little difficult to tell. You kind of like put one half of your head underwater, and you can see land appear in the distance, and on it a mighty golden oak.
I whisper into the water, "I hate you, tree," and I'm going to go.
I love that how the Leshy hates nature.
Well, I'm technically committing wanton cruelty to plants or fungi or killing them unnecessarily is against my order. However,
words
it does
hurt. Words
it
hurt.
it doesn't prevent me from defending myself against plants. So the whole time in my head, as I'm swimming out towards this magical island, I am going to like argue out loud about how it hurt my feelings, it made me frustrated, and I'm preserving my peace.
Oh my god!
This tree better fucking protect the shit out of me. And I think like Barbara's also over it because she's like just this old lady, like porcupine. So as she's like chirping away, I'm like, yeah, I hear you. I understand exactly what you're saying, Barbara. I thought the same fucking thing. We went back and forth like 5 times, right? And like we ran out of lavender jam and everything. So then eventually I'm gonna hit this island. Cool.
All right, so yes, you set your raft back out there.
Have my head like in the water.
Water.
As
yes,
I'm, like,
every now and then you kind of look as close as you can to the surface of the water, kind of like a duck one eye under. You manage to make your way over to the island. Sure, your raft comes up on it. It's rocky where you are. And the water laps up onto the shore. And you can see this mighty golden oak casting a shadow down upon all things. Even in the moonlight, there's an immense darkness within. A thick bough of trees. The tree.
That was so much.
It was completely unnecessary. It was a Camp Dirgewood tree.
Okay, I'm going to march right up to it and touch it.
just see you defiantly walking.
Yeah.
Okay, you touch the tree, and you can feel a sense of warmth come over you. And then you can cast your eyes out, and you can see war hundreds, thousands of miles away. You can feel the land pulsing with a fever. The land is ill, and this tree is providing you that sight. You feel yourself also gaining nourishment from it. You feel hydrated, your leaves getting a little bit more stiff with water. You feel yourself nourished as well, fed directly by the land. Night has come.
Now you're just rubbing it in.
Night has come, and the moon casts its light down on you. But there you are in the shadow of this great oak.
Okay.
Apparently it's time to sleep.
No. It's that happens when I get cold. When I'm going to I because I'm on this magic island, I'm going to spend the night on it because at least I know that I'll be safe.
Okay. So, off to sleep you go. It's not a problem. You end up taking another long rest, completely nourished, and also the odd feeling that you are being protected somehow. There's no issues here. Is there any precautions or anything like that that you would like to take before you actually fall asleep?
No, I'll just like I'm sure that there's like a little bit of a root system peeking up over above the ground, so I'm gonna like burrow in and sleep in it.
Okay. All right. Not a problem. And again, you receive, you go to sleep, you get in contact with the ground and nature itself, and you can feel Nordaga's embrace surround you. And then you have yet another dream. Oops. There we go. Upon the open plain, where the grass waves, stands a symbol of an age beyond time, where the land extends to the horizon and there's space for all. But beyond the fields and the tree line, I rise to witness the celestial climb. I'll send this to you as well. You awaken, you are completely refreshed, and your wounds healed.
Ooh. Realizing I received another riddle, I'm going to make a silent oath never to sleep again. And
Wow. Okay.
Bramble is like, okay. So she's going to sit and think for a minute as I
You feel the so you're still by the golden oak, right?
yeah.
You feel the oak kind of shudder for a second. A cool wind comes in and chills some of the leaves that have been warmed by its embrace overnight. And you feel the oak release you temporarily from its care. And you feel a slight disconnect to nature upon the utterance of those words.
Utterance of what? What words?
What you just said.
I didn't say anything. I just thought it. It happens anyways? Okay. So I'm going to like apologize under my breath as I think about where there are open plains. Beyond field to tree line, I rise to witness and stuff. Celestial climb, I'm gonna assume are mountains. So
May I have a perception check?
yeah. Oh, I wish I had this on the other screen. Okay. 22.
You get the sense that there is presence around you.
Mm-hmm.
You take a quick look over on your right side, and you can see some of the leaves coming together and vines wrapping up around what appears to be a small humanoid arm. And that comes out, grabs, and you can see a dryad come out. It looks at you, nods its head, sits in cross-legged fashion around 25, 30 feet from you, and whispers into the wind. Why would you forsake this? You undertook this journey.
Forsake what?
Why would you take an oath never to sleep again? Why would you not wish to do this? You chose this journey, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. So when you sleep and then you have like dreams that are kind of like she's gonna try to explain sarcasm to a dryad. So when you have dreams that are a little complex, when you just want to rest and then you wake up and you don't feel rested, then sometimes you say things you don't mean. So
Oh, would you like to go back to sleep? And you can see she reaches into like this
No,
little.
no, 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 no. Um, I'm good. I had a very nice rest. Thank you so much. Um, it's fine. I was just frustrated. I didn't mean it. I can't wait to figure this one out. Celestial climb, that's mountains, right?
This is not my journey.
Oh no. No, it's not. But you must have some idea. Does that sound like a celestial climb to you? It's really big for me because I'm only like 3 feet tall.
And I'm only the size of your foot.
So it's super celestial for you.
Super celestial. I mean, pretty much everything above me is celestial.
Okay. That makes sense. So I think we could both agree it's a high climb. Um Beyond the fields and the tree line. So that makes sense if there's a tree line and then above it there's another higher thing. Um
I hope you
do I
figure it out, but if you need help reconnecting to nature, reach out to the tree and touch it again. Bye. And it just goes back into the woods.
Bye.
Bye.
Um Okay, so I'm gonna go back up to the tree and I'm gonna go up like kind of sheepishly and just be like, listen, I didn't mean it.
You hear the tree kind of creak in the wind as if it's like, yeah.
I didn't mean it. I just, I had to like do a bunch of zigzags across this giant 7.5 mile wide lake. And it just took a lot out of me. And I'm really grateful that you protected me and no hard feelings. I'm gonna kind of like shake a branch.
Reach all the way up. God, there's the when you touch the tree, as soon as you touch it, may I have a let me see. Give me a hold on. Good Lord. Give me a will save, please.
Don't let me down, +8. Don't let me down, +8. 23.
23. Nice. Hold on, let me get this thing going. Okay, cool. Screen may change just a little bit. There you go. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, cool. 20, how much?
23.
Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. So when you touch it, you realize that the tree has the ability to communicate, but it's going to communicate with you via visions. It's almost like it's asking for permission.
Okay, fine. I'm like I think Bramble's like really skeptical that the visions are going to be more clear than the dreams.
See the dryad leaning right up next to you. Hi. So I have a question to ask you.
Yeah.
It picks up a stick and is like, "You're a Leshy, aren't you?"
Yeah.
It's like lifts up some leaves over here and like moves a vine out of the way.
Yeah, excuse me. Naked under that.
It's just like lifts up and it's more leaves and twigs. That's all. That's
Take me out to dinner first.
The tree wants to tell you things, and you are a part of the tree. You are part of nature. You don't act like it, though. You act like the visions which have been given to you are not something that you asked for. Anybody who makes it to this island finally made it because they did something right, and you keep acting like you've been doing something wrong. You know how many people never make it to this place?
Probably a lot. It was really hard to find.
But you managed to find it. You think this journey that you're on is not important. Allow the tree to tell you its secrets. Allow it to show you its secrets. So
that sounds good.
You immediately go back, and you like, yes, I remember that there was a quick fight, that there were other Leshy. You remember the ranger leaning forward and the trinket. You remember his words and how this was found, and maybe this was meant for you. And then you remember and then that flashes back to the archives, and then you remember reading stuff about the last seed of the very first Leshy, and that might be able to heal the earth. And you remember all of this, and you remember you looking down at the ground and taking that very first step onto this journey. A choice that you made in that moment. And every time you utter words of despair against very nature itself, you can almost see those words hitting the ground and coming back at you as small little daggers that rip into your very being. You're cursing your own choice.
Is that the vision that the tree's showing me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Bramble is gonna take a really deep breath.
Okay.
And I think she kind of like understands what the dryad and the tree are trying to say and show her, but I think she's got this blocker that she was not appreciated for like her whole life. So she's got this constant challenge of like how is she more important than the archivist she was assigned to be? So she's not gonna argue with the tree, but she's not gonna like whip around and to be like, oh, you're right, Dryad. So she's gonna kind of be like, okay, like kind of like think on it for a little bit as she tries to figure out the next destination.
You don't want to do this, do you?
Is that the Dryad saying that?
Yeah.
No, I do. It's just I don't have that same kind of confidence in myself that you both seem to have in me.
We don't know you. What we do know is what you did do. We don't care who you are. We don't care what you are. Nothing here cares. Nordaga doesn't care. Nordaga can light this whole island on fire and destroy our home, and yet that would still be part of nature. You're worried about the thoughts of others. You did something yet others couldn't do. That's what we measure you on. Your deeds. You did something. You made it. And for the record, anything that the tree shows you is just a reflection of your own actions. It's not actually trying to tell you anything. Just kind of reminding you.
It's literally a therapist.
Tell me how you feel about that.
I spilled tea on this.
Hey,
Give you any indication of how great I'm doing on this adventure. It said I spilled tea on myself.
It's made up of leaves and water. How natural is that? I mean, come on.
Oh my God, it's Nordaga. She slapped me right in the face.
See, Nordaga just said, oh, you're going to do that? Okay, spill hot. Ow.
She literally teabagged me. So
Nordaga's not an adulty. An adulty is like an ancient mutated magical thing. Nordaga is a fucking deity. Anyway.
So okay, so all right. I think that Bramble is going to kind of just like allow the Dryad to say her thing, but it's like so she's gonna listen to the Dryad and then say like, Okay, so if this is based on my deeds, then let me accrue some more deeds and allow me to believe that in myself. I won't dismiss the will of nature anymore. Obviously, I found this place, so I'm very capable of doing it, but I just need... This is my second day, so I just need a little time.
How long have you been alive?
A really, really fucking long time.
So it's not your second day, is it?
Damn it. No, it's not my second day. For real.
The tree begins to grow and stretch. The morning sun ever more so being blocked out by it. You can see each of the limbs of the tree taking on the shape of every single person who has ever told you that you are worth nothing. And every single word that they begin to utter in your memory, that branch extends out a little bit more and blocks a little bit more of the sun from you. Plants need the sun. Plants need healing. Plants need that energy. And you have been cloaking yourself in shadow this whole time. The visions begin to disappear, and you can see the branches receding again, lightly waving in the breeze.
That wasn't great. That didn't make me feel good, she says to the dryad. So I'm gonna do my best and go find this field and celestial climb, which I feel very confident is a mountain.
You turn to look at the dryad. You can see a Leshy standing in front of you. It's you. You see some of the water that the dryad has taken and fashioned a mirror directly in front of you. Small ripples in front of you from the breeze. And so as you said those things, you said it to yourself.
Okay. I think Bramble at this point is going to try to wave the water away to
you see yourself reaching out to yourself, like that. It's a mirrored thing. So you do that. The water can be splashed. You splash it away.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that she's gonna try to get her the raft together so she can go out.
You walk away. The dryad flicks the water off of its hand. And the mirror disappears. Last thing you see, well, you tell me, I don't know if you look back, but you get the raft together.
I think as I'm pushing off, I look back to see what the island looks like as it disappears.
See a dryad's back turned to you, just brushing its hand up against the tree. Goes back into the branches, and as it does, you begin seeing the branches and the brambles and the underbrush and the trees in the distance and the mighty golden oak around it or over it all slowly become more and more transparent until you see a far shore just on the other side. And you hit the waters once again.
I think she's gonna take Barbara out of her bag and set her down and then feed her. I think she didn't eat the toast, the acorn toast, so I think she's gonna give her piece to Barbara and sit crisscross across from her and feed her little bits as she's processing what the dryad said to her.
Okay.
And then once she reaches the shore, she's gonna do a little recollection of what that map looked like so I could find the mountain next to the plains that I'm looking for.
So, you are here, and you're heading towards the shore.
Yeah.
Which direction would you like to go?
West. The west side of the shore, the western bank.
Right, so you're over here is where you want to go.
I think so. Can you zoom out, though?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm trying to think of what the thing said. Upon the open plain and the grass waves stands a symbol of an age beyond time. Is it a fucking tree? Is it a tree in a plain, in the middle of the plains? Where the land extends the horizon and there's space for all but beyond the fields and the tree line. I rise to witness the celestial climb. Wait, no, go back.
Oh,
I need the map again. Can you zoom out again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm looking for... Oh, there's one tree right there. I'm looking for a tree in the middle of a plains with mountains beyond it. And right where your mouse was is one little tree in the middle of... Down. Right there.
That's a long journey. That is a tree. Upon the open plain where the grass waves stands a symbol of an age beyond time, where the land extends to the horizon and there's space for all. But beyond the fields and the tree line, I rise to witness the celestial climb.
Yeah. At first glance, my gut reaction is symbol of age beyond time is another tree in the middle of an open plain. And then beyond that, there's a mountain behind the tree line, beyond the tree line.
Okay. So that is approximately, let's see, that is, hold on, let me do that real quick and do this. There we go. Hold on. So you are looking at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Like
That's a long way
days.
Away. Mm-hmm.
20, 40, oh, it's 4 days. Yeah, it's a long way away. Maybe it's not there. Is there another thing that looks like what I just said? Is there another part of the map?
Well, what is it? You are looking for what specifically based on what was told to you? You're looking for a tree because nowhere in here does it say the word tree. It says tree line.
It's symbol of an age beyond time.
Mm-hmm.
In Bramble's head, that sounds like another tree. But
okay, but give me an intelligence check.
Okay. 14.
Sure. So Crazy says a lone mountain.
Mountains are older than trees. That's true.
Yeah, and this is a symbol of an age beyond time. It's a symbol of an age beyond time. It could be anything here that has... It's going to be a little bit difficult to find, but tree line is another thing. But beyond the fields and the tree line, I rise to witness the celestial climb.
Yeah. Celestial climb sounds like climbing a mountain.
It does.
Because you're reaching the cosmos.
Yeah. What was your intelligence check?
14.
Bramble's read a lot. Yeah, but oriented in a certain way. A giant boulder, not necessarily a mountain, but oriented in a certain way. Sure. being so well read, you do know that symbology is, it can carry, I mean, anything could be a symbol. Stands a symbol of an age beyond time, so probably something ancient, beyond your time anyway. There's I rise to witness the celestial climb. Sure, that's a possibility. What could these things be? Victor, you can hear like a little birdie in the distance singing its song, and you get the idea of sunrise.
So, let me see what it says again.
Either way, it says upon the open plain where the grass waves. So maybe head out to the plains first.
Yeah. I just figured maybe it would be on the map. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for an open plain.
None of the symbols that you are looking for are going to be on the open map because we're talking about the character's own ignorance, not knowing what there is.
That is true. However, she did go there first to memorize the map before she left.
Yeah, this is that map.
Okay, so cool. Okay, so I guess I'll go west into that dark part of the plain.
Oh,
that
heading
seems
out.
kind of lush.
I don't know,
Yeah.
waiting. Yeah, sure. So, yeah, you manage to head out, and it's so like 5:10. You end up taking in like a nice short rest or something like that. You get a little noshy. You start heading out until finally you break out the tree line about 15 miles or so away. Pardon me. And let me see here. Where's the thingamahoozies? There it is. Let me pull this up. No, not that. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. I'd like you to tell me exactly where you're going to go. Is that fair?
Yeah.
So here's the... Whoa.
What is that?
I don't know what that is. Hold on. I don't know. That's weird. Apparently you just got a vision.
A red line cuts through.
It's like, what the fuck is that? Hold on.
They're gentrifying the neighborhood.
Okay, there we are. That was weird.
Okay.
That was weird.
I'm going to that
Victor's like, I know what that was.
I'll go to that dark green patch underneath the D, into one down and to the right of it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so all right. Well, I understand that you want to do that. That's probably like a day and a half's worth of travel because remember it's like 5. You can travel 20 miles a day.
Yeah.
Okay. You can push that if you want and endure some physical stress, but you figure that you were here, you come down here, so you just continue going out west.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rifle goes west.
Yes. May I please have 4 perception checks?
Yeah, let's see if I could do it this way.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's not going to do it for me. Okay, hold on. I have to... Sorry, hold on.
No problem. No.
That's silly. It doesn't let you roll like multiple. It adds it all together. So I have to do it and then do it again. Okay, 25.
Mm-hmm.
Another 25.
Wow, you're doing well.
20,
Okay.
26.
Okay.
And 12.
Alrighty, fantastic. Wow, okay. It's just an FYI, the sequence kept getting flashed up on the screen. That's why I changed it real quick. Because I was like, what is going on here? Alrighty, so you start coming out this way. Check number 1. What is it right here? 20.
26.
26.
26, 26, 25, and 12.
Okay, so you know that you still have to... I'm going to ask you again as we go through because you know my memory is horrible. You go through this. I believe this was like another 26 or so. Mm-hmm. And on the third one,
25.
25. Okay. Right around here, as you start breaking out of this area and start arriving into like open spaces, there is a blast of wind that is coming up from the south. And on it, you can smell silver.
That's weird. Are there like natural deposits nearby? Does that like vibe with what normal naturey smells like?
No.
Okay. Leshy's gonna hide again. She's gonna hit a kind of like stick to the tree line to see if anything shows up.
You're going, okay, are you moving from that location?
I mean, I don't think she wants to really investigate like a weird smell like that. If it's, especially if it's coming up towards her. Does it, if she'll stay there for a few minutes, does it smell like it's moving, or does it like a trail, like I don't know.
It was a scent on the wind that came up. The wind continues, and whenever it picks back up, you get that same smell.
All right, fuck it. She's gonna kind of follow that tree line down south.
Sure.
Yeah, but literally stick to as close to the trees as she can.
Absolutely.
She's not about to get fucked up.
Yeah, no, you stick to the tree line. Read the second line.
Is it stands a symbol of an age beyond time? It's all one line, so I don't know.
There's a period after there's where the land extends to the horizon. There's space for all.
Oh, but
and then
okay,
period.
So then,
yeah.
Okay, but beyond the fields and the tree line. All right, so it's just beyond the fields and the tree line.
Mm-hmm. Well, you start making your way down. So you continue going through the tree line and coming into this, and you can see as you break out every now and then through these trees, you can see, there's, well, what you see here are trees, because this is like 2.5 miles from here to here. So to be fair, you probably don't see through these trees much. But you do go through, and let's say there's some clearings, and you can see straight across into the plains. The scent gets a little bit stronger, but now you're picking up on a little bit of musk. The night already is coming. You've already traveled like close to 15, 20 miles already. I mean, just take a look at this. So you're at here, so like 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you're almost at the end of the day. Start coming down here. Nighttime falls right around here.
Okay. Then it's no longer safe to travel, so is there like a tree with like a hole in it?
Yeah.
That's higher up?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
She'll crawl inside.
Okay. Yeah, you fall inside, and for once, you don't get any real feeling. Or, excuse me, you don't get any message. Instead, that musky smell comes into your dreams, and you imagine yourself riding a huge ghostly stag out into the middle of the plains and into some woods, and then crossing through those woods and coming out on the other side into a small clearing. Well, it's actually a rather large clearing now that I think about it. And standing there in the darkness, you see incredibly large dark shapes all around you. And on the horizon, the sun begins to rise just between two of them. And you wake up.
Ooh.
The nighttime is still here. You went to bed early. The sun has yet to rise. But you did get a full night's rest.
Oh, okay. I thought I went to bed when it was getting dark.
Yes, when it was getting dark, and there's still
Okay.
early morning hours.
Okay, so it's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So she's gonna like scramble out and almost like fall out of the tree, and because that was a really helpful dream. And she's gonna say thanks, Nordaga, as she runs through the clearing and that little tiny clearing that she's in.
Here,
and then
or straight
out,
down?
to the west.
Okay, so you come out over here.
And then to the other side.
Yep, you enter into the woods over here.
Yep.
Okay, and then the smell dies off, and you can see, however, you can no longer see the sun where you are. The trees are now blocking the sun.
I thought it was still dark.
It is. I mean, but the horizon. I mean, you know horizon, so.
Oh, am I going in the wrong clearing? I think. Okay, so does it feel like I'm going into the wrong clearing? Is it? Gut check. Seems like I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to turn around and go back the other way.
Okay. So you can see a little bit more of the horizon. And as you come out into this area, you get a early morning like breeze blows over that area and into you, and you pick up on a little bit. It almost smells like musk with a tinge of lemon. Like a bright, like a freshness.
Like human musky, or like...
You haven't smelled too many humans, but it doesn't smell like Darien. It smells more
Darien
like wildlife.
Smells really good. All right.
Smells like...
It smells like what?
Smells like wildlife.
Wildlife. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I'll like, with trepidation, go out to the middle of this clearing thing to follow my nose.
Sure. Yeah. All right. As you go to follow your nose, first you end up heading back east, and you start losing sight of the sun as the forest over here, way off in the distance. It's kind of like you're looking straight out at the horizon, straight down here. But then you say you follow your nose and you continue down here. And that's when you start coming across right around here. You see what appears to be in the distance a small mountain or a structure or a building. And then you see bursting out of the woods several deer, like an entire herd of deer. And then they just stop in the middle of the field and they kind of graze a little bit. One of them looks up at you and then goes back to eating and grazing. And then a couple of newborns lay down in the grass while adults stand around them, eyes up and out.
Oh, that's cute.
After several minutes, they get up and they move on, slowly, heading out down here to the south, towards that structure.
I'm going to go towards that structure.
You start following, and then you see more and more deer start coming in. And then as they do, you see the sky is really beginning to light up a little. And as you finally arrive, you see the structure is large and rectangular. But then you reorient yourself and you can see there are several monoliths all standing in a circle. And herds of deer have come out and begun to gather around it. And you are following in behind those herds. And then they begin to separate and divide, exposing the henge before you. And in the middle of it all, turning around, a huge ghost-like rack of antlers turns and looks. And you can see, just as the sun comes up in between two henge in the distance, now do you remember today is the solstice. And you see this massive, at least 5 times as tall as you, buck turn, look at you, nod its head, turn and look at all the deer, and all of them at the same time bend down their heads. And then it turns back around, looks at the sun, and walks through the 2 henge and just fades away. And as it fades, it breaks up into a million glittering bits of gold that become the morning sunlight.
I think Bramble. In my dream, did I go through those two things?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Bramble's like, this is great.
Yeah, you do.
Incredibly detailed. That drive. She's like making a mental note. Like, I'm gonna go back to this lake, find that island, thank that dryad.
Okay, so yeah, you go through them, and you can feel a connection to nature that you haven't felt in a long time. And you look at all of the deer, and while you may not understand what they're thinking, you know that they are, and they care for their young. As the young sat down in the tall grass, the adults were always up and looking around. They took care of their young. And as the young wobbled on the legs, the adults stood by and nudged it back up with its nose. And all of them, and all of nature, all around you, accepted you as one of them simply because of who you are, not because of their expectations of you. And then following in the steps of that mighty stag as it goes through, as you step through, you can see in a morning mist well beyond any forest or plains this giant shadow of this thing on the horizon, turning and looking back at the henge as if standing between two mountains and just as tall, until finally the sun makes its crest over. And then you hear words on the breeze, and the morning breeze come to you. In the rolling hills where the earth rises and falls, and the rocks sing ancient calls, beats a hidden heart of stone, a cave opening shaped by the wind and rain, as though nature carved love's domain.
Okay. Okay. In the rolling hills of the earth rises and falls, rocks sing ancient calls, beats a hidden heart of stone. Ooh, cave opening shaped by the wind and rain. So nature carved love's domain. Cave opening shaped by the wind and rain. So it's either in the side or... That was stupid. That was a stupid thing I just said. It was either in the side or on top. There's no other... Erin, there's no other way for a cave entrance to happen. Love's domain. So is it just rolling hills with earth? So it's either like gentle hills or it's
I like
mountains.
this, gentle hills. It's either gentle hills or mountains. that was so adorable.
Because this is the rocks sing ancient calls.
Sure.
To me, that's mountains.
Yes.
And rolling hills is a lot gentler.
Did you just say like rolling hit by?
No, rolling hills.
Oh, okay. Oh God, I was like, oh my God, there was a drive-by early morning. It was
No.
Those damn pixies.
No, the rolling hills seems a lot gentler than mountains. So, in the rolling hills, can I see the thingy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Map.
Hold on, let me go to where I need to be. Where are we again? Come on, you. Do. Come on. There we are. Sure. So, you ready for this?
Yeah.
You've been doing really well.
Okay, thank you.
Here's where you are.
Mm-hmm.
And here's some hills.
Whoa. Okay, so I think nothing to see there.
No. It's just the whatchamacallit. It's just the program. It's a boring crap.
Okay, cool. So I think at this point Bramble's like got a little bit of a renewed like figure for solving this because because it's so crispy clear that she has to go that way. So she's gonna follow the rolling hills until she stumbles upon a cave.
Okay. Oh, all right. So you are looking for a cave. Okay.
Yeah, a cave opening shaped by the wind and rain as though nature carved love's domain. I'm gonna assume that is a metaphor for the door to the heart of stone. So she's literally just gonna find this cave and walk right in.
All right. Give me 5 perception checks, please. This time I'll write them down.
All right.
Let's see what you got.
19.
19. Hold on, Crazy, and I'll answer that.
15.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
And 19.
Sweet. Okay. Awesome. So, taking a look around you, give me a quick survival check, really. Or actually, we'll take your perception of 19. That'll work. So, you go, oh, hills. Let me look for hills, or let me do something like that. So, starting off in this area, you begin coming down here. It's about 5 miles or so. You're just guessing at this point that they're going to be in this direction, but you're beginning to follow your instinct. You're listening to nature. Okay, the wind is coming through this way. It's channeling through trees and hills. I'm going to go to where the wind is not coming from and head towards that boundary of wind that's guiding it. And so you start heading in this direction. And sure enough, the first thing that you see off in the distance is hills with trees on top of them, and then you begin following it. You come down here and continue. You have a perception of 15. This one is a little bit interesting. Here you come across, tucked away in some hills, in a small, opening, dirt floor overtakes the area, or dirt floor. Dirt overtakes any kind of a plains, and there's a lot of traffic in this area, a lot of foot traffic. And you can see something that, the first time you've seen anything like this, a large stick with a cross piece to it, and a deerskin hide with some symbols drawn on it. Some leather thong tying the flesh of a deer, the flesh of an animal, to this cross beam. And then you look around and you can see several with deer skulls and bear skulls impaled on the sticks all around. Assuming that you're up on the hills just a little bit and you're looking down upon the areas, when you look down upon this, you can see that it's an entire camp, and what appear to be large furry creatures, wide toothy mouths, crude blades hanging off their sides, animal skins used as armor here and there. Not exactly a friendly people. At least by appearance, if you judge it by appearances.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask, the deer skin with the writing on it, does it look like mindfully done, or does it look like careless acts of cruelty?
It looks like it's blood paint.
Cool. So I'm not gonna stick around and ask. I'm gonna circumvent this area.
Okay.
But I want to stay within the hills.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You're start heading up there. You continue going up into the hills, and it's taking a little bit of time, and it's also wearing down on you. But nonetheless, you continue to make your journey. You go through the hills and you continue down in between the valleys and what have you. You're still on the lookout for something that might be a cave. None of these hills have anything like that there. So you're in now your, third. You're about 60% of the way through the day. And ahead, you can see what appears to be, as you stand on top of this hill, kind of get an idea of your surroundings. You see down here, and you can see people that are riding incredibly, or figures, bulky figures, riding incredibly large wolves down below. Over here in this direction, however, it seems these hills here, there's an odd, it's difficult to say, but there's lots of shadows on the faces of some of these. But it's now about 4 p.m. or so already. What are you eating and drinking, by the way, throughout the day?
That's a great question. What do Leshies eat?
You're a Leshy. You tell me. What do you eat?
I mean, I think any kind of plant is water sustenance.
Mm-hmm.
So literally just grass is fine. I don't think that she'll ever have an issue with hunger.
Okay.
So just like, scooping up some dirt, chewing on some rocks.
Okay.
It's like a treat when it's like cooked into something delicious.
It's a treat. Okay, cool. All right. Not a problem. So you've gone through here. So this is about 5 miles and then 10 miles in and then about 15 miles or so. You take a nice short rest and regain some energy as you go through. You rehydrate. You find some beautiful like springs that are just coming down through the hills. You find out some more settlements, mainly in this area, of those incredibly large, bulky, toothy figures. But you manage to steer clear of them. On your 4th hour, as you come down here, you realize that, no, your eyes were playing tricks on you. That's that 9 that you rolled. Those dark shadows were just crags and the way that the light was playing. But you also come across something here, and then a little clearing just to the west of the taller of the hills in that area. And it appears to be more stakes that are out. Large stakes. All of them 3-4 times your height. Trees that have been freshly cut down and pointed on the ends just so the enemy could be displayed to their once living comrades. A battle had taken place here, just west of these hills. The tinge of copper still on the air. A smell of decay. This is the remnants of a battle probably a week old. The first mention of, your first real eyewitness of the depredations of the West. And they're that close to home. But with that 9 being a blessing and having received that information, you end up correcting your course, perhaps almost habitually, and steering away from that. Until finally you come down into this area, just out of the hills, and you're 19. Just as the sun begins to set, you can see there what appears to be a hill receiving the last remnants of sunlight just before it ducks down again. The weather coming in, the winds coming up this area here. And you can see like a shadow play and everything like that. And perhaps about a half a mile away or so, you see what appears to be a shadow in the shape of a heart on the face of a hill.
Oh, that's where I want to go. I'm like, there it is, and that's where we're gonna sleep.
Okay. So you make your way there, and you can see that it is a large cave opening. I mean, it is immense. It's like 20 feet wide and like 30 feet tall. It is definitely wider at the top than it is at the bottom. And you can see what it really is like huge pieces of granite that are forming the side angles behind, directly in front of a very large round opening. But there were 2 round openings, and it's just the way that it's positioned. It seems to be nature. It seems to be more a trick of the eye. But before you step in, you can see a small book laying on the ground. All around, pebbles and stuff laying there. But nothing lies on top of this book. It appears to be leather, loosely bound by a single thong going around it twice. It's about this thick, and in your hands, it would be about that big.
I don't trust it. I want to detect magic.
And yeah, you detect the same presence of magic that you detected previously.
Where was I previously when I did this? At the other side of the shore.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if that is a Nordaga thing. Okay. I'm gonna slowly approach the book. Does it have any symbols on it?
No. It actually looks incredibly worn, like the cover has been peeled back many times. You can see, as you get closer, you can see like a quill peeking out from under the cover.
And this is right outside the heart shape.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you figure that the entire entryway is probably maybe 5 feet deep or so, in between the two large stones that form the angled edges, and behind that the actual opening.
I'm gonna look down at Barbara and be like, I wonder if this is like a guest book situation. And I'm gonna. Did you just Blue's Clues? It's our handy dandy notebook. Look at that. I'm gonna go up to the book.
Okay.
I'm going to like touch it, like flick it away, touch it to see if anything bad happens.
Yeah, no, you touch it and the cover just kind of goes.
Okay. Barbara, if anything happens to me, go back home the way we came. Okay, I'm gonna open the book.
You do. And inside are odd glyphs written in weird tongues. What languages do you speak?
Ooh, I speak. Hold on. I speak many languages.
Okay.
Where's my languages?
I don't know there.
Whatever common is Druidic, Elven. I always say this word wrong. Malon.
Yeah. It's a human tongue from far to the south, but it is a trade on this side of the world.
Yeah.
It's also it's a major trade language, so that makes sense.
And whatever the equivalent to Sylvan is, which is
Sylvan. Yeah, and the common language would be your regional language, which in your case is Sylvan, so you can replace common with something else if you wish at a later time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so those languages.
Okay. Inside you see there's a couple there that you do understand, Malin being the predominant one, and some are like names, like guest book names, something like that. And those are in like a faded black ink, kind of boring. And then you see some others, and they seem to be in different colors. And the quill itself is just it's a stripped feather, and there's a point, and there's no ink bottle around, but there does appear to be ink in the tip of the pen. Look down, so there's no variation of ink, but some are black and some are like almost a dark crimson, like a healthy crimson. And those that are crimson, of the one or two that you can make out, seem to be things that people like or things that people love. And in the introduction of this, it says, speak your heart.
I'm gonna like do a little test doodle in the margin to see what color the ink comes out.
When you go to it and you start doing that, first off, you notice that there are no doodles anywhere. As you inscribe it and you finish it, you see it. The page just absorbs the ink. Meaningless. Does nothing.
What
So
color
it
was it, though?
disappears. Black.
Oh, I bet you it stays black. If it's not true.
The page absorbed it and it disappeared. And the
Okay.
yeah, your doodle disappeared. You see no doodles anywhere in there.
Okay. All right. I'm going to do a little sit. And I'm going to move Barbara in front of me. Sit her down in front of me.
Okay.
Things I love. Speak my heart. I like acorn toast. But do I love acorn toast? I think I love the jam more than the toast itself. I don't love cryptic dreams, but I do love when I get them right. But I don't think I should write that in the book. And I stare at Barbara some more. I'm gonna write Barbara's name in the book. Barbara is the only thing in the whole world that likes me enough to hang out with me. And I think without question. So I think that the most honest relationship I have with anything is the one I have with Barbara. So I'm going to write Barbara's name. And I think the A's, I'm going to make little hearts.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to hold the book up and be like, look, I did your name, but I did little hearts and I filled them in.
Okay. And you can see Barbara. Where are you? Where is Barbara in relation to the opening of the cave and you?
She's right. So I'm right where the book was, and then she's sitting right across from me. So wherever that is.
Is that in between the opening of the cave and you, or is that on the other side? Are you in between Barbara? Okay. All right. So you're looking at Barbara, and Barbara's looking at you beyond you, not into the cave. Okay.
Yeah.
You can kind of see that deep within the cave, this is an odd little thing. It's a small cave, but there's a full grotto inside. Your eyes are just now getting adjusted to this, apparently. You wrote it, and then you looked in, and now you can see this. And you can see that there's a little spring coming out of a wall. And it's not too deep of a cave, but you can see that there's a slight spring, and it's dripping into a small pool. Meanwhile, the ink starts turning red and stays bright in the book.
Oh. I guess I got it right. Okay, Barbara, let's go. I'll pick up Barbara and hold her and leave the book where it was, fold it back up and stuff.
Okay.
And then hold Barbara and go towards the cave.
You try entering, and your face smashes up against a wall of some kind that is not there. You can hear something laughing inside the cave. And then, no, it's a bat just starting to flit out.
I'm gonna poke the wall. I'm gonna go back to the book and open it back up.
It's still red, and what you wrote is still there.
I'm gonna leave it open, and then I'm gonna try to go back in. I have a feeling this is gonna work, and I don't want it to. And I'm gonna put Barbara down.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna poke the wall. I'm gonna hold Barbara up to the wall.
Barbara reaches out and is like,
Okay. Well, that's good. I thought it was like a trick to sacrifice you, and I didn't want that to happen because you're my best friend. Well, shit. How do I get in? I'm gonna read like some of the other entries.
there's some stuff in there that's the black entries. There's some stuff that things that people like and love in there, but they turned black and started to fade, and with time, you know, memories that, well, it's almost kind of the memories that hold on, that can be held on to, are the ones that haven't faded from the book. And the ones that ended up turning red were some of the strongest memories that people have. And those are the entries that you see, but all of them are of a positive note about themselves. And it's something that they truly enjoy about themselves. But none of them measure up with any kind of egocentricism or conceit or vanity. I like that I can do this. One person who, according to this, I lost my third leg, but now I run faster because it was a four-legged creature, Erin.
Okay.
And
we're aerodynamic.
but now I run faster because I weigh less.
Yeah.
That kind of shit. It's
Okay.
like that kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry, Barbara. You're not me, so you count, but you don't count in this experiment. I'm gonna like give her an extra kiss because I feel bad about it. All right, I'm gonna take the No, don't be like that, Barbara. It's okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna like scratch her name off.
The ink has no, or there's no ink that comes out. What is written remains. You can't undo it.
Okay. Well, that's good, Barbara. You still count as something I love. Just it's not the one that's gonna open the gate. What do I love about me? I'm smart. I'm gonna look at Barbara. Do I love that I'm smart? I mean, smart hasn't really given me any friends.
Barbara Slink stands upright and looks at you with a very stern look.
Except for you. My best friend. I like start to write like, I love that.
It's all black ink.
Okay. And then I'm like, and then I think you see like a montage of this little viney Leshy of various like positions. Like there's one of her like pacing back and forth and like kicking rocks. Like, what do I love? And then like there's one of her like on laying on her stomach, like banging her head into the ground. Like, and then there's like one of her like climbing up a hill and then like rolling down.
You're running out of light now. You're at the end of the day.
Okay. I love that I'm brave. I look at Barbara, kind of like I'm seeking like approval, and I'm like, no, I'm brave.
Barbara's cleaning herself.
Yes, I'm just like, yeah, like, just, have her a porcupine cleans herself. Just like one leg up in the air. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm brave. I did this thing. There were some really scary like wolf horses.
And then looking out.
Right? They were scary. And I went right past them. And, you know, I went out on the big 7-mile lake in a raft and I was fine. I did that. I faced a bear and I faced a human that I didn't even know. I go into the book and I say in print, it says I love that I'm brave, and it says, I add in parentheses, I don't believe I'm as brave as I can be, ... but I love that journey for me, parentheses.
You just fucking
no.
You just do the queer version of "Oh, bless your heart."
Bless your heart. No, but really, like in all seriousness, I say like in parentheses, I'm like, I don't believe I'm as brave as I could be, ... but I love the potential, and I'm gonna end it in that with some finality.
How do you add it with finality? What does that mean? What does that look like?
I don't even wait to see what color the thing is, because I know that it feels right to me, and I close the book. Okay. And then I approach the wall very bravely.
Okay, you do.
Let me touch it.
What are you touching? There's no wall.
The wall. The invisible wall's not there?
It's not there.
Oh, I like turn around and Barbara, I'm like, Barbara, get in here. And I'm like, look, I did it.
And you see Barbara's just like all like rubbing up against your legs as if Barbara were a cat. And then finally just like looks up at you, like stands it and like it kind of does like a hind leg thing, kind of looks up at you. And kind of like
upsies.
Yeah, upsies. Yeah, it does. It's upsies.
I pick her up and I put her in my backpack.
Okay. Inside,
I could do it.
Inside the cave, you see in the back. The cave itself is maybe only 25 feet or so deep, and it rises a height of maybe 3 times your height, to like 9 feet tall or so. Mm-hmm. And you can see a pool of water. It is clear, and it's on a rocky. It's not sand, it's not dirt, it's not murky, it's just rock basin, naturally formed, as if the water's been pouring into it and just kind of eroded it into a bowl. And the water just leaks out of a perfectly placed little, like, rocky little spout out of the wall, and just drips in there. Interestingly, though, you don't see any outlet of the water. The water's not going anywhere. It's just collecting there.
Seems checks out. This checks out. And I'm gonna touch the water.
Okay, you touch it. It has a freshness to it. Is that right to say? Pick it up. It seems more crystal clear than the freshest of waters that you've seen. And the leaves on your fingers and the vine tips, like you have as one little dangling sucker that's come out, and you can see like new leaves come off of it, just little buds off of the little nodes.
Oh, hell yeah. This is gonna do wonders on my hair. And I'm gonna find a space to jump.
Yeah, this whole
full
thing.
On cannonball.
You full on cannonball? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I leave Barbara.
You do?
I think Barbara's a little water averse sometimes.
Okay, all right, not a problem. Hold on for 1 second. Let me do this one thing. Okay, cool. Hold on. You leap in, and immediately you feel something overtake you. You can feel a surge of nature seep in to all pores and leaves and stems. Any open end that you have is immediately like healed with like a little bit of a fresh sap.
Yeah.
Your entire body just becomes vibrant and full of life.
It's like I jumped right into Vaseline.
Yes, but not at all like that.
Okay. Because he said it's like sap, so it's like I jumped right into a vat of CeraVe. It sounds delightful.
Okay.
So I'm gonna soak that up. I'm gonna like back float and like, float in the water and
it feels absolutely amazing, and you can feel yourself drifting off and just floating there peacefully. Every now and then a new drop lands on you, and you can feel like a little bit like a new sprout then comes out, and
cool.
you begin drifting off to sleep. Do you want to hear the next one?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So it says, you get a voice amidst the ancient forest, where the trees whisper and the creatures nest. A hidden treasure waits, a natural wonder to attest. Where the water falls with thunder and might, like a magical portal to another sight.
Okay.
And then you wake up in the morning, and you are completely refreshed. In fact, you can re-roll 2. You have an automatic re-roll of 2 failed rolls. Or 2 roll. Yeah, and you can choose to do it afterwards. It's like the ADHD brain got 8 hours of full, uninterrupted, restorative sleep, and it's fucking laser focused. And so if you fail something, you can call for a re-roll twice during the next day.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. That's dope. Mr. Ancient. Okay, so
right, Roppel, right?
Wait, what did Roppel say?
He said, "Holy shit, 8 hours of ADHD sleep."
Yeah,
it's like it's unheard of.
Yeah, it's like the complete opposite of what we had last night.
Yeah, I was operating before hours. So.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that
it's too powerful. It needs a nerf.
So I think that she's gonna say it the riddle in her, mumble it as she's going up. There's a little rock formation that has a little slide that goes into the water, and she's just gonna spend some time going up the thing and then sliding down as she's trying to figure out where this could be, the next location. Kind of grappling with herself, should I keep going? I could just live here. This is nice.
Your tummy begins to rumble, though. There's no real food in here.
I eat myself. Just kidding.
What?
I can eat plants, and I'm brand spanking new. I pluck a flower out of my hair and I eat it.
Okay.
No, I don't. That's awful.
You're confusing me.
No. Okay, can I see the map?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
You're yes, thank God.
Alrighty. So you are right here.
What is that giant bridge?
Oh, hey, Ancient Hydra just rated us with 2 viewers. Thank you. Hi, Hydra.
Hello, thank you.
That is not a bridge. That's a symbol. And
Jesus. Oh, you're putting the thing there because we discovered it.
Yes, there's a cave there.
Where's the heart-shaped wall?
I don't have that symbol. Move on.
I'm going. Can you scroll out a little? I want to see.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, what's that symbol?
What's
It's
what
in the
symbol?
southwest.
So you get some air comes in, and you kind of the air swirls around the water, and you get a little bit of a shimmer of where that wall was, and you can feel a presence of the dawn urging you to move on.
Okay. That's totally fine. Can you go southwest?
No.
Well, I was trying to think of the map. Okay. We've overstayed our welcome, Barbara. It's time to leave.
Oh.
And I will leave the cave.
Okay, thank you, Crazy, for putting the heart there. There you go, Erin. There's now a heart somewhere on the screen.
Yay, thank you. Thank you so much.
You come out of the cave. Can I please have 5, in this case, survivals?
No. You may not have these. 20, you can have that one.
Okay.
And you don't need to keep that 7.
7.
Or the 6.
6. Oh, God. Okay.
Or the 8.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
Or the 6.
Oh, 27, 6, 8, and 6.
This is where I die.
This was a second session of branching out. A Leshy's Tale. We're going to rename the stream. This is a Leshy's Wake.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's like the military all over again. You break me down just to build me up. This is basic training.
Alrighty, so that's an apt description, Raffle. Hey, Ancient Hydra, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Definitely appreciate that. Alrighty, let's see. So you are making your way further south, and as you do, let me just grab some stuff here and do this and this thing here.
It was a much lighter journey in a dark, scary world, Raffle.
It used to be, and then things changed.
The Italti came.
Yeah, fuck those people. They're horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay, so here, let me give you your map back. All right, so now you can see it. Okay, so you starting off, and as the wind picks up inside of the cave, and then you exit it, and the winds continue to come up through this area, and really don't have much import. You no longer smell silver or anything like you did in the past. Instead, it is clean, it is fresh, and you have a renewal to your senses and whatnot. Just kindly remember, of the 20, the 7, the 6, the 8, and the 6 that you rolled, you do get to, when you decide to, re-roll 2 of those.
Okay.
So
beautiful.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I'm gonna read your body language right now.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you said I could after I. Oh, not after you tell me what happens. Okay, I want to re-roll 2 of them.
No. I could tell you what happens after, and that's the benefit. I mean, this is this is OP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yeah. No, I could tell you, no, that absolutely sucked. In fact, you died, and you go, I'm going to re-roll that one. And that's fine. So,
right.
So again, what it said was, amidst the ancient forest where the trees whisper and the creatures nest, a hidden treasure waits, a natural wonder to attest, where the water falls with thunder and might, like a magical portal to another sight.
Okay, so we're looking for a waterfall and potentially tree folk or tree giants, because trees whispering. And to me, a Leshy, that I will be taken literally. Do I know of any local tree giant communities?
You are so far away from home. You've never been this far. Just to give you an example of where you are, Or actually, I could tell you where you are. You are approximately 80 miles from home.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard stories that,
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, absolutely. You know that Ents are a thing. You know that, certainly you're a creature of the Fae. You know these things exist. And certainly there's kind of a mystery. I mean, this is the kind of thing that typically tickles the Fae. This is a mystery about nature itself. In fact, you remember a time when you, as a kid, before you came into the archives and before expectation, well, actually, Leshy, chances are you weren't a kid. I mean, you came in with memories from your prior life or not. But you do remember a time when there was no judgment. And it wasn't until you came across those negative people inside your individual community that these things were there. A community of people like yourself that have chosen to live in buildings, that have chosen to have bakeries, and they don't live in glades, they don't live in natural places. And they carry the judgment that so many humans have. So yeah, you remember times when you've heard stories of such things, but back home, you really don't remember much of that ever being there. You remember so much worse.
Okay. So, with that in mind, I'm going to follow the most untouched trail possible. And I would assume that with the cave behind me and those little outposts and the battle and the figures riding the wolves and stuff, that going in this direction, if I see anything that looks like nature has been disturbed, that's where I'll stay away from, to follow a undisturbed path.
The sunlight, by the time that you've now traveled about 5 miles southwest out of the hills, I say southwest because that's the most undisturbed portion. You can see where the grass has been trod down upon by these packs of like giant wolf rider people things, and you've seen others just on the other side of the fields, where war has already claimed the homes of so many burrowing creatures. And yet, somehow, some way, you managed to find an untouched swath of a clump of grass here that is growing in between some rocks. And over there, a small bush that is still green despite a drought in the area. And you go from those places to another, and every time you do, you know that you're in the right place. Every time that you ignore the touch of a mortal and you embrace nature, you start getting further and further. And therefore, your 20 will count to get you twice the distance. Your 7 and your 6, because of what you said, are going to be nullified. And you're going to have automatic successes to get you 20, 40, 60% of the way there.
Holy shit.
The hours do pass, of course, and so does the day. You come down here and you begin seeing... Dredge wants to see your stuffy. You have to hold it in front of you. Yeah, green screen's taking it out.
There we go.
No. You have to be there. Yeah, you have to.
I know, but it's the horns.
Isn't it adorable?
I got him at PAX East. He is my son.
It's very squeezable. It's totally squishy. Yeah.
Yes, but he's playing the part of Barbara, so he's doing such a good job.
So,
I love him. He made me so happy.
So you come down and here into the forest. And now you're drawn to the forest because you can see that these trees, they have stood here a long, long time. Some of these are massive, absolutely like hundreds of feet tall from your perspective. Huge, giant evergreens and maples. You can almost smell the sweet sap.
Do I hear any water? A waterfall?
You do not hear a waterfall just yet, no.
Okay, but I know I'm getting close. So, do you see the air smells like sweet sap? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Does it smell like the same? Because you described the water as giving me like a sappiness when I was swimming in the cave. Does it smell the same?
In a way.
I'm gonna follow my nose again.
Okay.
And I'll even bring Barbara out of the bag so that she can help.
Oh, really? Okay. All right, cool.
Because Barbara's got an actual nose.
Barbara does have an actual nose, not a problem. You follow, I mean, you also have a nose. You've been able to smell things all this time.
Yeah.
So, not a problem.
Magic.
Not-
I have my mage hand look like the got your nose. And that is so stupid, Erin. Oh my god.
No, it is not. It's absolutely adorable. Stop that. You're fucking amazing.
It's funny. I love it.
Rob was like, I have a nose. I have a nose. I have the nose.
I got your nose. I mage hand your nose away.
So.
Oh, shit.
You start coming down into this area down in here. And then the words of the riddle or of the dream message come over you again. What does it say?
Amidst an ancient forest where the trees whisper and the creatures nest, a hidden treasure awaits. A natural wonder to attest, where the water falls with thunder and might like a magical portal to another site.
Okay. There are... Hold on. There we go. I'm going to make a very quick adjustment here. And let's see if I can do this for you right now. Should be able to put this over here. Cool. So, in this area, you start, whoop, no, go away. You come into over here, and there you can see a river. The river then is, and this is all a higher region. You start coming down, and there in the middle of the woods, it drops down a little bit. The river has completely cut away a gorge. And in there, you can see a waterfall that's tipping over some rocks, gently cascading maybe 20 feet down or so.
Brilliant. Let's go check that out.
The end of the day has come. And now that you're there, you're standing in front of this majestic waterfall. As you've discovered, and as you've discovered in the past, usually whatever it is that they sent to you, whatever this message is, contains a clue of what to do. What would you like to do?
Okay. Where the water falls with thunder and might, like a magical portal to another site. I think the first thing she does is she goes up to the water and just like dips her head.
Just one eye in and one eye out.
Yeah. To see if it's just like the lake, like, all right, magic site, do your thing.
Oh my god. Oh crap. Well, okay, so that's a thing. You hold on, let me, you know what? Let's do this proper. Hold Come on, you. Just waiting for this to come up. All right, we kind of have to do this right. We've had to do this right. Let's see. Is this going to work for me? This should work for me. Let's find out. Come on. Come on. Really? That's as loud as you're going to get for me? That's as loud as it's going to get.
Do it naturally.
That's the worst waterfall sound ever.
Make a waterfall sound. It's better than your bear sound, I'm sure.
That's all I've got. Okay. It
was great.
You like that one?
Sounded like a toilet flushing.
Wow, okay.
Just kidding.
Just fuck off. Just fuck all the way off.
Okay, no, that actually did sound really good. Thank you. That was better than the sound, because I couldn't hear the sound you gave, so.
There we go. So, you're standing in front of the waterfall, the river, like maybe... What are you doing in my dice tray?
Laying eggs.
He is laying eggs.
Barbara, get out of the dice tray.
It's actually toilets sound like waterfalls. Thanks, Raffle. Thank you for that.
We love you so much.
So, yeah, you're standing in front of it. The river, it gathers together in a pool about 20 feet across or so. The water is hitting. You know, the waterfall itself is only maybe 5 feet wide or so, but it is falling down at a torrent. And it's a little bit difficult to just stick your head in there, but you can if you wish.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Okay, you do. Yeah, you stick your head in and you can see a rock wall just on the other side.
I think I know what I gotta do. And Barbara, stay here. And I'm gonna climb up to the top.
Okay.
Take a deep breath.
Oh God, but Barbara's like.
It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. How tall is this waterfall?
20 feet.
Oh, it's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna jump in. Bye.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's gotta be I've gotta be brave. Risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna try to jump into the waterfall. It's 20 feet. I'm 3 feet.
Yeah, that's it's a little bit of a distance. Okay, not a problem. Yeah, but yeah.
I think it's like I jumped 5 feet tall. I jumped 50 feet once, and I was fine. Granted, it was not a waterfall, but it was good. I'm also not a Leshy.
Okay. Yep. That'll okay. Cool. Well, nonetheless, so yeah, you go jumping in. You splash and water starts coming up all around you, and the pounding of the water down, and there's a little bit on the deafening side. Can I have a reflex save, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it push me all the way to the bottom, to the floor?
To the floor. To the
floor.
No. You're probably not that heavy. It's
okay.
You're 3 feet made of twigs and leaves, so probably not.
All right. That's a 10. I'd like to re-roll. Do I get? Wait,
yeah, this is one of them.
Fuck
yeah. Go
right.
ahead.
Do that. That's even worse. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. You're gonna use your other. One. Okay, that's not a problem.
16.
All right. That's a hell of a lot better. Yeah, you dive in and it's like boom, and everything is completely muffled all around you, and the pounding of the water, like I said, it is deafening, and you can feel yourself like spinning around and every now and then just bumping into some rocks and what have you. But you do manage to find yourself like grabbing onto a rock beside you, and then finally you pull yourself ashore. It's a little bit scary, but yeah, you kind of made it, kinda. But you look back at the waterfall, like get that leaf out of your face, and the waterfall is just still there, just not much of anything other than a waterfall.
Well, at least I could say that what I wrote in the book is true.
Okay.
Cool. So I'm going to sit there and like wring my vines out and and think about the thing again, where the water falls with thunder and might, like a magical portal to another site. There was no treasure down below.
Would you like to go back in? You didn't see any, but you also were like being tumbled around. Lots of bubbles. You didn't see any treasure down there.
Okay. Back. Natural when the water falls with thunder and might, like a magical portal to another site. See, I'm thinking that the waterfall's gonna teleport me to something. Like another like another realm. But it didn't. And that's what I was assuming that the treasure was. Like, here, you get new sight. We're in the creature's nest. God damn it. Is the treasure in the trees? I'm gonna look up and see if I see any sparkling things. Well, it's nighttime, so probably not.
You don't see any sparkling things.
Okay.
Amidst the ancient forest where the trees whispered in the creature's nest, a hidden treasure waits, a natural wonder to attest. Where the water falls with thunder and might, like a magical portal to another site.
Yeah, so to me it doesn't feel like an actual treasure. The treasure is the waterfall. The waterfall has something to another side. I'm gonna look in the water where it's stillest and see if it looks different.
No.
Blah 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 blah. Well, shit. I'm completely stumped. Where the water falls with thunder, my like magical portal. That is the only thing I am thinking of. I cannot think of anything else.
Okay, so the check the first sentence. What does it say? Read it out loud.
Amidst the ancient forest where trees whisper in the creature's nest, a hidden treasure waits, a natural wonder to attest. To me, that's a waterfall.
Sure.
A natural wonder?
Sure, it could be a natural wonder, absolutely. What about the first part of that sentence? This is an ancient forest, that's been evidenced, right? You saw the trees were rather huge. Where the trees whisper and the creature's nest. Amidst the ancient forest where the trees whisper. What does that mean?
Within the forest. Okay. Somewhere. Okay, so I'll gallivant around for a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah,
do a little wander.
You look around, you don't notice anything, and I mean, it's a beautiful area, don't get me wrong. It's absolutely gorgeous. This place is untouched. And these trees are immense. But so this is the ancient forest. Yeah, you're walking through the trees. You don't notice anything outside of that unusual.
Are there any little homes where creatures are living?
You see plenty of nests up there in the trees every now and then, sure.
Okay. There's no physical treasure?
You see trees. You're in the forest near a river, but no treasure. No, you don't see a chest with gold or anything like that. No.
Right. I wouldn't think that would be the treasure anyways. That does not strike me as the next clue.
If anybody in chat wants to help out, you absolutely can. Just ignore the talk of plumbing.
Is there more plumbing talk?
Yeah, they're talking about plumbing.
Yeah, because I've broken that riddle down to the best of my ability, and Bramble is only as clever as I am.
I don't know if I gave it to anybody. Hold on. Did I give it to you guys? Let's see. There it is. If you guys want to play along. Missing, yeah, you can give me an intelligence check if you wish. You want to do that,
Sure.
or like a lore, or yeah, you can give me a treasure check. Well, actually, you asked before. You know how much do you know about these kinds of things, and you know that. I mean, you asked specifically about trees that talk and what have you, and I told you, yeah, that kind of thing does happen. It just doesn't happen where you are. You know, your people build houses. They kind of live within nature, but it's outside of nature.
Okay. I'm gonna shout up at the trees. Hey, trees.
A wind comes through and tells you to shh.
Hey, trees. Is anybody sentient like me? Not Leshy, but, leafy.
What would you have us say?
Oh,
You see one tree like it turns around and looks at you.
Hello, little one.
hi. Tall one.
You look like me when I was very young. Just a small sapling.
Well, yeah, I'm not too young though. I don't really know how old I am. I've been around for a bit.
We talk like the wind here. You hear no screaming or talking loud. You are amidst the trees that whisper.
Hey, but when you whisper, I really can't hear you at all.
Is this any better?
Yes.
I turned on that fancy thing from Zoom, where now you can hear me.
The Zoom gods.
It's the
All
Zoom
hail.
gods.
I'm here on a mission of the mind, kind of. Received a vision.
Sounds busy.
Yeah, busy's a word. Can I relay this to you and maybe you could help me figure out what I'm looking for?
Are you on a journey?
Yeah.
I am not on a journey. I stay planted.
That's a good one.
I don't get it.
Got me again. So, was that a yes? Can I tell you this riddle? Okay. Amidst the ancient, I'm gonna read it because there's an echo, so I can't
Yeah, sorry about that. I get
no, it's okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can do this. 1 second. Now say something. Is that working? Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Okay.
That is me. That is us. No, the trees that whisper. You talk very fast.
Hold on. They're saying that you have no sound. 1 second. I have an idea. 1 second. I think I can fix this, guys. Okay. And okay. All right. Erin, say something. Do you hear an echo?
I am saying I don't hear an echo.
Okay. And do you guys hear Erin? Let's see. No echo, but do you hear Erin? You hear Erin. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yay. Okay.
You talk very fast.
I am so sorry about that. Okay. Where the water falls with thunder and might.
That is over there. My root touches it.
The waterfall?
Under the waterfall.
Your root touches under the waterfall.
That's how I know where it is.
I jumped in the waterfall. That was really stupid. But I did it.
Oh, that was you? I thought a little pebble fell in.
Nope, that was me. Like a magical portal to another site.
Magic. Amazing.
Yes, quite amazing.
We don't believe in magic.
Okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. Actually,
It leans forward creakingly.
Yes.
it's magic exists, though. Have you never seen magic, or have you seen magic and you just refuse to believe that it, like, acknowledge that it's there?
What is magic?
Like, and I'm gonna do mage hand really quick, like this, and I have like my hands like this little dance.
That is the power of what you can do. That is nature. Can you do it?
Oh, you know, I have a hunch that I know where you're going with that. Okay, so it's like an ability within myself. Is that what you're saying? There was a dryad a couple days ago who was giving me a similar pep talk. I've done a little bit better. I went through a magic cave because I was correct about me being brave. Hence why I also jumped in the waterfall, but that was also kind of reckless and irresponsible. Anyways, the treasure part, I don't think it's actual like treasure, like what people and other things that value gold think treasure is. I just need to know what the hidden treasure is.
How should I know?
What do you find most valuable here?
Oh, that the water feeds us, my friends. That the sun shines down upon my leaves.
You can see the trees moving back and forth, and with it the giant canopy with, like, absorbing what little light there's left in the day.
And then when the light is gone, I am a haven for those who need rest.
I think, like, Bramble, seeing that it's kind of like getting dark and she's probably very tired, she's like, well, that actually sounds kind of nice. Do you mind? Can I sleep here?
You ask such funny questions. Does the bird ask a tree if it can build its nest within its safe limbs?
No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna sleep here.
And you see a giant limb just creaks on down. It eases down, and it comes right down to your level, where it's just like leaves and branches, and then you can climb up those and then onto the branch itself.
Cool. I do that, and I bring Barbara with me.
Okay, and then it just, like, the whole thing just creaks back up.
There you are. Now
Yep.
you are safe.
And you can see branches come up. And you see, like, there's a couple of branches being disturbed up top where there's a giant nest.
Does anybody live there?
Not anymore. That one came, and all of its little saplings learned how to fly on the wind and left.
I'm gonna scurry up there.
And there's a, like, here comes a branch which helps you, and then another one comes and lifts you up until finally, like, one just takes you and just lifts you down, lifts you into the nest. Now you are so high up, you can see in the glimmering moonlight that the waterfall has turned to complete silver, shining down on it. The water itself is just glinting in the moonlight, and it looks absolutely amazing.
Does it just look like... Is it like an unnatural silver? Like a...
Yeah, in a way, it does. Yeah, there is definitely a slight mystery to it. It's almost like it's made out of liquid light.
Can you do me a favor? Can you bring me, like, stretch me out to the waterfall?
Now is the time for sleep. But if you wish, I can.
You see the tree extend out, and like a branch picks us up, so the nest is here. The nest gets picked up with you in it, and the whole thing gets carried down and laid down on the ground so you can hop out.
Yeah, I just want to check and see if it wasn't like a trick of the light.
Well, you go over to it, and it seems to be water again. Nothing major.
Oh, it's a perspective thing. Okay, upsies, please.
You get back into it, and when you have that lighthearted approach to it,
Yes.
it scoops you up and brings it up, and there is a sense of magic that overtakes the area. It's a feeling of wonder, and all throughout this you can see that as the water falls down, it aerates the water, and you can see all the little bubbles come up, and then those bubbles start going down river, and all the way down you can imagine that there's fish down there which are benefiting from that. And you can see the moonlight coming down, and it's almost like Nordaga's eyes itself are just being cast down upon this natural world and completely filling it with life all over again. And you look around and you can see that there's several trees which have fallen, but as they rot, they get back to the land, and already you can see new life coming up out of them. And this nest, a home built not like anything that you've seen recently anyway. You know what nests are, of course, but this one is immense. You can stretch completely out, and not a single part of you would hang over the edge. You're completely embraced and protected, and even energized by nature.
Sweet, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, you do. And so, when you wake up, you see that you're still there, and there's a little bit of peace.
Someone came and gave you a present.
Someone? I don't know anyone around here.
Oh, but you do. You have forgotten.
You can feel like a little branch just very gently tap you here.
You have memories that go back to when I was a sapling. But you have forgotten them because others told you you couldn't do it. So they left you with a note, and you have been listened to, little one. You said that you didn't like the messages that come in dreams. This one was small, and so put it on one of my leaves.
And the branch comes down and you can see a leaf. And it says on it, "Along the meandering river where the water flows and the earth shivers, a hidden passage waits to be found. A secret cave within my banks. A mysterious entrance that's worth more than thanks."
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. Hold on, and there it is.
Give me the leaf.
You now have the leaf. The chat now has the leaf, and there you go. So with the and so while you're still up in the bough of the tree in a giant nest, this little Leshy is looking down, and the morning light has come up, and now the waterfall seems to have turned to gold with the early morning sun shining on it.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, thank you for your hospitality.
It was nice to have you nest in my branches. I've missed having the saplings around me. But my old friends...
And this whole trunk turns, the face on it now showing up in the shadows cast by the light. He looks down at his fallen friends.
They give birth to new saplings. Just like you, my little sapling.
And the branch begins to lower with the nest in it, until finally it touches softly down onto the ground.
Well, that's weird, because I don't have any kids. I'm like, remember that thing that he said, because that was cryptic, and either I'm gonna die one day and...
Oh.
and my body's gonna make, like, what I know, or based on what he said about how I have memories of things that I don't remember, that I've already done that. Like, you know, I thought it was weird, so I'm gonna remember that. And follow the river.
Goodbye, little Leshy. Enjoy this.
And another branch comes down and lays a giant fern down into the river. But it's like one little, like, mistletoe vine around its branch is still holding on to the stem of it.
I'm gonna, like, gently, like... Do you want me to climb on? Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a massive, it's a massive fern to leave. Yeah, and you can, you do, and the underside of the fern is that soft sage green where you can see water beads on it due to, like, the little fiber or little hairs. You sit on it.
Goodbye, little Leshy. We will see you again soon.
And down the river you go. It doesn't take you too long to continue your journey. In fact, you manage to arrive at a place where there's a bunch of rocks. They finally come to a stop, the water now rushing around it like little rapids. And you come up to like a little, there's a mossy little ledge that's, like maybe a foot tall out of the water. You grab onto and get off there if you wish.
Yeah. Definitely shivers. Where it's breeziest is where I want to be.
Where it's breeziest?
Yes, is where the earth shivers.
Okay. When you get off of the banks of the river, you're still very much inside of the forest. So can you tell me what kind of feature you're looking for that would match that description?
Like leaves shaking and like literal shivering of nature. But it says secret cave within my banks, so still follow the banks, but like follow the wind.
Okay. All right. That's cool. So every now and then, as the wind picks up, you follow around, you look up in the canopy of trees, and you're just waiting. You're like, oh, okay, the tree has bent this way, so now I will go that way.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do, you come down into an area. You see below you a large chasm. You come down this river here, through the forest. Here's your waterfall and your little tree friend.
Mm-hmm.
And you came all the way down to here. The water empties into this whole area.
Okay.
And you can see that, again, there's a waterfall, but now rivers from all over the place have converged into this one area, and you can feel the ground rumbling with the water as it pounds into the ground.
Okay. Okay. So that's what it means by shivering. Okay. A mysterious entrance that's worth more than thanks. Boop, 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 boop. Secret cave. Mysterious entrance worth more than... Well, I appreciate that the message was on a leaf, but... And I'm like looking at the leaf, and I'm like, but this last line... You're killing me. Mysterious entrance that's worth more than thanks. I don't know what that means. Back. I don't know what it means.
Because of the fast method of travel, it's about noon. You shaved off by like half of a day of travel just because you went by river and just paced you right through it as opposed to walking. When you come to rest in this area and you climb up on the bank and you kind of, venture forward a little bit more down river, and you can see that it does turn into a thundering waterfall down below. Mm-hmm. As you look down to the ground, you can also see that there's some worn areas, look like footprints.
Okay, I'll follow those footprints around.
Yeah, they're mainly just gathered into this area. It looks like it had rained at one point. There was a little bit of mud. Somebody without shoeless, mind you, and it looked like a clawed foot, but a upright bipedal person. Mm-hmm. Clawed foot, kind of like, standing in this area. Then they left, and then the soil just simply dried. Kind of look around. You could see, you follow it. You could see that there was a burnt out campfire over here with stones and what have you. And sticks, bundles of old sticks collected off of a nearby forest floor. You don't see any trace of a civilization at all. But you can see that there's a little footpath that kind of goes back into the foresty area. If you were to follow that just a little bit, you see it may not lead you anywhere. But at least this area seems to have been visited. And in particular, that spot that appears, that looks down.
Is it like on the edge of something, or is it just like...
Yeah, it's on the precipice. It's looking down the waterfall. The river is alongside you.
Oh, it's another waterfall.
Yes, the river comes down, and it drops quite some distance, pounding into the ground, causing it to...
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. Well, I'm not jumping into this one. Is there like any sort of indication of a cave entrance anywhere?
Not from where you can see. So you look down, to be fair, I'll finish describing it. So it goes down off of the cliff. Okay, so let me come into this area here. Come on, you. Nope. Go away. Comes down into this area here. And drops down. That actually should not be there. This little...
I won't meta game.
No, it's okay. It is a cave. But that's a mining cave. I will get rid of that. No! Get rid of that. No! Get rid of that. There we go. So the river comes down here and into, and into this area, eventually cutting out this entire gorge. This drop is rather significant. It's about 50, 60 feet.
And where did the footprints go?
So you figure, I mean, it's kind of difficult to show you here, but if you were here, like looking down into this area, this is the cliff face here, right? All that. If you were here looking down, this is where the footprints are, and then they go back up into this area. And then they just continue meandering around, and then there's another path that ventures off from that, etc.
I mean, I don't want to steer away from the banks because the secret cave is within the banks, which is pretty clear. So I'll stick with that. Mysterious entrance that's worth more than thanks. I don't know what that is at all.
Okay. Down below, you can see the water is, of course, collected into a very large pool, and then that water continues to meander its way out of that whole area.
I mean, are there banks down there?
Well, certainly there's a river down there, and there are banks to a river.
I didn't know if it like ended at a pool and there were just like tiny, like a creek system or something.
No. It's with the amount of water coming into this area, it just.
All right, I guess I don't want to go down there just to come back up. I guess I'll follow the tracks around for a little bit since I have some time to kill.
Okay. Yeah, you followed around, and it's a little bit frustrating, but you don't really find anything. It's just paths that come to this area, and other people have done exactly what you're now doing.
Okay. So I'll climb down and check out the banks down at the bottom.
Cool. Give me an athletics check.
Athletics. There it is. Okay. 17.
17. Okay, so it's 5 feet plus 5 feet per 20 feet of your land speed. So you move down. Okay, you're down the incline for 5 feet per 20 feet of your land speed.
And because of mine Leshy, successes are crit successes.
Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. You just fucking go down. It's not a problem. In fact, you end up doing it at your speed. Wow, that's really actually kind of good. And so you're just your little vines lash out every now and then, clinging to a cliff face, until finally you arrive, and there's this massive pool of water down below, where the water's just hammered at the earth and completely hollowed out a giant pool. The river that flows away from this is rather substantial and has carved out over time much of this giant chasm area. You see the walls in the distance. I mean, they're they're fairly tall, and it seems like the waters have come into this area not significant enough to have created all this in a short amount of time. So either the rivers up top have gotten smaller, or this has just been going on for tens of thousands of years. Either way, the pool has steep banks. You can see that there is just black at the bottom of the pool. It is that deep.
I'm going to find a boulder that's heavy enough to, obviously heavy enough to sink, but big enough to cast a lot of light. I'm going to cast light on it and then roll it off the bank and see how far down it goes.
Okay.
Or if there's a cave down there.
Yeah. It rolls down into the water, and just due to all the bubbles, it's kind of difficult to really see into the water, and it is also stirring up dirt and what have you. So it gets a little bit murky down there, but more than anything, it's the bubbles that's actually disrupting it. Having said that, you can see the light just roll down, 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 until finally you can't see it anymore.
Now, is that just cave or a trick? Is that like a nature's trick? I'm like talking to nobody. Is there anything behind the waterfall?
How would you find out?
Great question. What are my spells? Can I gale blast the waterfall? Yeah, can I gale blast a pocket of air through the water?
Yeah, you do, and the water separates, and you can see a rock face immediately behind it, and then the water, of course, immediately closes back up.
I mean, I guess I'll try swimming down to see how far it goes, and maybe there's a cave entrance down there.
Okay. You jump into the water. Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely not calm water, but what'd you get?
A 7.
Oh, that's not good. So you come back up to the top and you're like, oh god. you were running out of air pretty damn quick, and this thing was like, it was just bobbing you around all over the place. It would almost work. It was like you would need to be a rock to not be disturbed by that.
Well, if I'm not going to be able to make it to the bottom, then that is a no-go.
Well, you would need to be like a rock to not be thrown around like that. You saw that rock go down and it just kind of just tumbled down. It wasn't disturbed too much. The bubbles prevented you from seeing into the water, you know.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Barbara, get in, and I'm gonna cast. I have pet cache. Hold on. Yeah, I want pet cache, I think.
Pet cache?
Yeah, you open your cloak or create a gap with your hands, drawing the target into a pocket dimension, just large enough for its basic comfort. No other creature can enter this extra dimensional space, and the target can bring along objects only if they are designed to be worn by a creature of its kind. Space has enough air, food, and water to sustain the target for the duration, and it's for 8 hours. So, into the vines, buddy. And I'm gonna like Superman style my vines. There's like a little pocket dimension where my heart is.
Goes right in.
Get in, bestie. We're going spelunking, and then I'm gonna hold on to a boulder and jump in.
Okay, you do, and it gets completely muffled, and you go down there, and you can see your rock down towards the bottom. But as you do, there's like, you know, the sloping walls that are filled with all sorts of plant life that are clinging on and thriving in this oxygenated atmosphere. And every now and then you see like a, you know, like a water snake like peek its head out from the rock and then, you know, come back in. You go down further and further, and the light that you have down there just exposes a huge opening under the waterfall itself, and under and behind it.
I'm gonna go that way.
You let go. You are now free from all the bubbles, which are now like 5 feet ahead of you. You can feel the pressure of the water. You swim under and through, and then you come up into a pond. Or yeah, then you come up, you break surface, and you're inside of like a little cave. Just beyond, you can see some trees that have sprung up out of the rocks, and around them green vines that come wrapped up into quartz crystals that have a very steady glow. It's very warm color around it. You can imagine like a bluish light being cast by it, but it is inviting and not that cold blue. There's at the other end as you come up, and you can still hear the waterfall just on the outside. You see several things, moss-colored stones, slowly moving every now and then. Hundreds of little feet under the stone, just moving the entire stone and the small ecosystem that lives on top of it. And when you finally come out of the water, do you get out of the water at any point?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you come up onto like a rocky bank, and you can hear her voice.
I was waiting when you'd show up.
Do I see who the voice belongs to?
You see the dryad come out from behind a rock, and just as like, you know, with a small little like woven basket of berries, just popping them in like popcorn.
Hi. Hello.
Hey, you made it.
Yep. That was quite a hike.
It's a journey that many people need to take if they are looking for something. So, what are you looking for?
I mean specifically or metaphorically?
She like looks at you with kind of like a side eye just for a moment.
I'm asking, I think Bramble is asking in earnest. It wasn't sarcastic.
Oh, you're serious.
Yeah, there's the
All right.
story.
I'll ask you a different way. Why are you here? What are you looking for?
I'm gonna hold up the amulet.
The trinket?
Yeah.
Do you have a name for that?
No, I didn't name the necklace. No, I didn't name it. It's just like, because it's not, to me, it's like not mine, really. It's still Darian's.
It was given to you. Darian
No,
said he gave it to you. Was Darian wrong?
Wait, are you asking me because the sound effect is not working?
There's no sound effect. Yeah, no, this is Steve's voice. I'm not using any sound effects.
I thought you were acting as the dryad. Okay.
I am acting as the dryad.
So the dryad asked me that, not Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm role-playing. I'm sorry.
Oh, because you sorry.
Here, is this better? I'll use a voice.
You started with the voice and then it went away, so I didn't know.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Yeah. I'm very literal. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, it's mine, but I don't understand what, I mean, I know what it is. I just,
If
I
you're
don't have a
looking
name
for
for
a
it.
voice, is this a little bit better for you? There we go. Is that better for you?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's just a necklace. I don't have a name for it.
Was a name given to you of what that necklace represents?
Oh wait, was there? I actually don't remember.
Darian said you researched it, and that you knew what it was and where he got it from.
Yes, it came from the Circle of Druids, and it's
Circle
the tree.
of
Druids? I don't remember in real life.
verdant green.
That's it.
Well, you passed one part of the test.
Oh goodness, how did I know that there was a test? What was the test?
You arrived, and you're alive. You didn't complete the cycle.
What's the cycle?
Of death and life?
Oh, is that what the tall ent guy was talking about? About how I have memories of
Bramble Clove,
singing?
you have been too separated from nature. I am so sorry. You will learn. You've come this way, and for someone who claims to not know anything, you're one of the smartest of your people. For somebody who pretends to not have answers, you answer to everything correctly. That's how you got here. For someone who wasn't brave, you found your way through combat and war and puzzles that could have drowned you. So who are you? If you're not the person that you think that you are. Or the person you were taught to be.
Is figuring that out the third part of the test? Because I'll do it. I just don't.
I'm asking you. Who are you? Why are you here? Why did you put 5 days ago 1 foot in front of another? What set you out on that path?
Foxglove died?
People die all the time. What put you... Foxglove's death did not cause you to do anything. A decision put that foot in front of another. What was that decision?
Well, my home was being threatened, and I wanted to see if the last seed of the first Leshy was real.
And that is why you were here, is it not?
Yeah.
So now you know why you're here. You should really know that, though. You set yourself out to seek answers to better nature, to better your home and your people. Did you come with anyone else?
Yeah, Barbara, but I could feel that I think she's eating right now, so I can't really bring her out. Maybe in like 7 hours.
Barbara is a good friend, I'm sure.
She's my best friend.
That's a good thing to have. But otherwise, you're alone.
I suppose.
One little Leshy in this big old world coming out here to change it all. What made you leave home?
Nobody else was doing it, so...
You took a chance. That's good. So welcome to the Circle of Verdant Green.
She casts her hands out, and as she does, you can see a wave of like verdant energy come out, and you can see where it's coming from, the energy. It's coming straight up from the ground through her and out, and what you see is the moist walls of a cave being replaced by vines and lichen and moss and glowing mushrooms, and you see small creatures like little motes of light all floating all in and about, an entire kingdom unveiled with a beautiful light that casts a glow all over the place.
That's dope.
You've come to us because you have something that is now yours, and because we used it to speak with you through your dreams. We used Rishlidel for that. All of nature is all of one thing, Nordaga. Nordaga's dreams are known as Rishlidel.
So what now?
You go looking for the seed. But first you're going to need some things. and we will help you, equip you, and teach you before your next leg of your journey. Are you ready for this adventure?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Get a good night's sleep. You are here amongst friends. Tweedletop over there will show you around.
And you can see like one of the mushrooms just go like that. And with a little hat and just kind of comes over to you with like this little stubby fungoid arm comes out. It's like this tall. And it's like holding this little hand up, just like waiting for you to grab it.
Oh, I'll grab his hand.
Okay, you bend over and you like take his hand, and then Tweedletap just kind of like it takes you over and around the corner, and already you can see that there is a full bed of lichen and moss. It is completely soft, probably softer than anything else you may have slept in, and you can see like small little motes of light just dancing around. And if you choose to lay down in this, they begin to form small constellations on the cave ceiling.
That's nice.
And
I'll do that.
And we pick this up next week.
Yay!
Okay.
We did it.
We did it. It's now midnight. Wow. We played for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So we are going to, let's see here. Let's see if we can get a good raid up. By the way, down below, if you click on about somewhere like right down in here, if you click on about, there's like a new panel over there that'll say if there's anybody who wants to, if you have a name of a streamer that would like us to raid, you can type it in there, for example, and then people can vote on it. But right now it's only like 6 people watching, so we don't have to worry about that. Who do we have? We have, let's see, the Lollygaggers, Call of Cthulhu, Horror on the Orient Express. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Have a good night, Victor. Thanks so much for hanging around. Crazy, thank you so much for hanging around too, and anybody else that happens to be watching and just like lurking. Really appreciate you hanging out and just having fun with us tonight. Let's see if we have anybody. Erin, do you have any suggestions of who we can raid?
I mean,
I don't
have. I don't. Who?
Let's see.
Eric's playing.
Eric? Where's Eric? Oh, Malave?
Mr. Mod.
Oh, yeah, Grand Theft Auto. I was going to stay within the TTRPG realm.
Okay. Alrighty.
Let's see. We have Beck Rabbit VT. We have tags that we like. So that's always good.
That's fine.
Alex! Oh, wait. Hold on. Rated you? Who rated us? Oh, Mr. Malave just rated us.
Well,
Eric, man,
we were about to raid you.
Yeah, we were about to raid you, dude.
That's really funny.
Hey guys, I'll tell you what. We're gonna raid Beck Rabbit VT. They're currently playing Pilot Episode. It's to the city of Woe. They're playing D&D.
That is so funny. I literally was like, let's raid Eric.
yeah, exactly. We were seriously going to do that. Unfortunately, we're about to bang out of here. But we're going to go play somebody, or excuse me, we're going to go raid somebody who's playing D&D. And they got some pretty cool tags and a pretty cool setup. Check us out next time on Wednesday. That is 2 days hence at 8:30 p.m. for Eric and the Mr. Malave, Erin, and 2 others in Kill City Sinners, an adventure set in Killison City, a cyberpunk adventure powered by the apocalypse. So we will see you guys next time. Have a fantastic evening, everyone. We'll see you in a little bit. Bye. Stay adorable.
Cool.
And party of 7.